Once there were trees full of birds, meadowlands vibrant with flowers, carefree the songs our children once sang, gilding our minutes and hours. Clouds came and covered the sun, the breath of a baleful unease, turning to ashes, flowers in their fields silenced the birds in their trees. Hidden so deep in veils of deceit, imprisoned in twisting spells, are we the plaything of fiends, or merely the dreams that we're telling ourselves? Strive till the phantoms are broken. Fight till the battle is done. The squadrons of night can't conquer the day, nor shadows extinguish the sun. Stories of danger, fearless attack, specters of plague and pain, all of these ghosts of our own delusions come back, and we'll be haunted again, haunted again. For though the storms are over and past, though the thunders rage, is quiet and at last, while these nightmares late meet down in the wrecks here to mourn, here to mourn. The night has left us crippled with grief as we strive to keep alive our belief that a loss so great it clouds all our hopes for the dawn. Hidden so deep in veils of deceit, imprisoned in twisting spells, are we the plaything of fiends, or merely the dreams that we're telling ourselves, telling our stories?
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Woo. Let's get going. I wonder if my buff is still active because I had an hour buff going and I wonder if it still works. I guess not. Hell yeah, I'm buying that. 492, 500 there. All right. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Guys, we're back. Week 7 of the Taskman. We are back, good to go here. I'm really excited to get into it, guys. Get going with, some of the task completions today. Personally, guys, I think we can get a lot done today. So I'm really excited, and I'm hoping that this won't take too long because, again, it is a little bit random, but I think that we already have 2 basically. We just need 3 more. Shouldn't take too long. I know what we're doing now too, so that helps a lot. Basically, for those who don't know, this is Camdazol or the Baronite stuff. Pretty simple. You mine, you get shards, you get deposits, you open up the deposits, you get more shards, and sometimes you get decent items too. So that's basically what we're doing today. It shouldn't take too long. I think my estimate said about an hour or so, hour and a half here, and then we will hopefully be moving on to something else here. Happy Sunday to everybody. I can't believe it's Sunday already. Wow. And what's even crazier is it's Sunday, week 7 of the character of the account. Like, that is crazy, dude. So a whole month and a half of progress. Let's see, 11 and a half. How much even is that? 11, dude. Are we almost at like? That's a lot of time, dude. That's a lot of time on the account. That's kind of crazy. I was looking too, and I realized like most of my stats are like surprisingly close to like. They're like surprisingly close to like what I see from like, the hardcore Ironman, like all the other like, because I was going through some of the other streamers looking at their like hardcore Ironman and stuff, and I was like, dude, my stats are not that far off. I just haven't really started bossing it, but once I get into bossing, it's just gonna be like straight bossing for for like months. Here's yesterday's progress for anybody who missed it. We got pretty much all of this stuff from the Obsidian Cape. The big ones, though, are the Beginner Wand, the first of the Camdazol pieces, and then a bunch of random clue items. Oh, and we got Obsidian Cape, too. Obsidian Cape kind of goes hard, I'm not going to lie. I think Obsidian Cape is such a cool pick. Like, it's not even good. It doesn't even really do anything. Like, I don't know what this does. But it's so iconic. It's like the members, like, noob cape, you know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean, because I'm sure you guys probably had an Obsidian Cape at one point, and you knew exactly the kind of player that wears an Obsidian Cape and not a fire cape, right? Hey, I didn't have a fire cape when I was a kid either. All right, I didn't know how that shit was possible. Working on getting my fire cape right now? No. You're doing good. You're doing good. Fight caves are unironically really good, like content for learning. In my opinion, I think fight caves are really good. I know that they won't do this because it's too iconic, but personally, I think that they could really do with tightening down on fight caves and Inferno. I know that they'll never like update the fight caves or the Inferno. They probably don't need to, but I really do think that like the marathon of those in particular is a little bit too much. And I think that they could tighten it down to like, I think they could tighten fight caves down to like 10 to 15 minutes. And it would still be really, really fun. And I think it would still be difficult. It's just that like, I don't think there would be that stress of like 45 minutes to get to Jad. I feel like that's like a little bit much, I would say. Same thing with the Inferno. Because that's like, in my opinion, I think that's sort of the real difficulty of fight caves. And honestly, well, Inferno's a little different. Inferno actually has difficulty in the waves. Not saying that fight caves doesn't have difficulty in the waves, but for the most part, like, I would say for the most part, you probably shouldn't struggle too much with the waves in the fight caves. My Iron Man with scuffed gear and stats took like 1 hour to get to Jad, and I died like 10 times. 10 hours wasted. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of crazy. Like, I feel like for me, it's not even a big deal because on a regular hardcore Iron Man, you don't actually die in the fight caves. It's really rough too, because I think a lot of people will get to Jad, right? They'll get to Jad, and then they'll basically they'll choke, right? And then they wonder, they're like, okay, well, what do I do to not choke on Jad? And what I think most people don't realize is that you just kind of have to keep doing it. That's like legitimately that is the answer. Is like, if you want to get better at like not choking on Jad, you just keep doing Jad until eventually like you start to realize there's so much. Like I think the best example of that is triple Jads, and I know this sounds super elitist, but the first time you get to triple Jads, it feels impossible. Let's go. First inventory, guys, already. The second one, let's go. I mean, actually, I guess it's the third one because we have the hammer as well. Wait, what the heck? Did I just get 2 of them? How is that even? Wait, what? Wait, what the heck? I'm not that excited for it. Hey, so nice. We got it twice. What can I say? You know what I mean? Look at that, dude. The double globe. Wait, why did I get 2 of them? I don't need 2 of them. Are you kidding me? Just back to back, the same one? What the heck is that, dude? Oh my god, dude. So what do I do with the extra one? How do you get 1 mil on an Iron Man mid-game in a week? Okay, I think you can literally get 1 mil as a mid-game Iron Man by like almost anything you want. Anything that drops Alks or anything that drops money, like you could probably get 1 mil. But again, it's hard to say because it's just like, it depends. Mid-game is so broad that I have no idea what your stats are. Like my head says go do CG for like half an hour. You can also do like demonic gorillas. That's what I would probably do if I needed to make 1 mil. You can do like almost anything. And also it depends on how much time you have in a week, right? So yeah, you're right. So Jad isn't that difficult. It's just the pressure from the time spent getting there. And so like I had the same thing happen when I got to triple Jads, because when I got to triple Jads, I thought triple Jads was like impossible. I was like, dude, I do not know how people do this. I legitimately died to triple Jads enough times where I seriously started to think that I just couldn't do Inferno. Like, I was dying in triple jazz, and I was like, wow, I guess I'm just literally not good enough to do triple jazz. Like, I just don't have the reaction time. I don't have like the speed. And it's kind of funny because like eventually you kind of learn that even triple jazz is really, really like it's not that fast. I know that sounds crazy to say, but like I don't think triple jazz is that. It's not even. I would say it's not even that bad until five jazz. Five jazz is where it starts to get really, really quick. But yeah, I would say 3 and 4 jazz is not even that bad. And so 1 jad is like nothing. But that's only because like once you've done it, once you've experienced it enough and enough and enough and enough times, like it's pretty easy. And I think in general, like if you were to make Jad as a standalone boss, it would probably be like one of the easiest bosses in the game. I think like almost nobody would struggle with just Jad alone. The only problem that's scary about Jad is you get there, you eat a 93, and then you just super panic. That is like by far, by the way, guys, that is the biggest reason why I think people die to Jad is because they get to 45 minutes, they hype themselves up, right? And then they walk up to Jad and they eat like a 90 and they just start, it's like the entire body just shuts down. And your brain just starts thinking of like the most ridiculous things ever. And you just cannot like, your hands just start shaking. You know what I mean? Like it's so bad. It's like your whole brain just shuts down. And I mean, that's just how it is. That's just how it goes. Like that's just life. So. Yeah, I thought about like a really cool progression would be like, imagine like you make a new account, right? Like let's say we make like a new hardcore, and then at the end of every single month, you have to go to the Coliseum and you have to do one more wave than you did last month. So at the end of the first month, you have to do the first wave of the Coliseum. At the end of the second month, you have to do the second wave. So on and so on, right? And then when you get to like month 8, you have to go in at the end of the month and do 8 waves. And then 11 would be everything. And then at the end of 12th, so it would be 1 year of the account. That's when you fight Soul for the first time. And remember, it's on a hardcore, so if you die, you die. What do you guys think? A Gladiator, like a Gladiator year series like that? I feel like that'd be kind of cool with no other restrictions, except that you have to fight Soul at the end of the year. That would be kind of cool, like Quiver in a year. I feel like that'd be kind of cool to see where, at the end of every month, here's what I was thinking. At the end of every month, you have to do that wave, right? But no teleport items either. So you go in and it's like a life or death situation at the end of every single month. Because I figured that would be crazy cool. Like it wouldn't even be that scary for I think the first month, but I think like once you got to like month 3 or month 4, especially now that the account's actually pretty good, dude, it would be kind of scary. Like you get to wave 5 and there's some like really bad like wave 6 spawns. There's some pretty bad like wave 8 spawns that can just mess you up. And I think at the end of every month having to do a run, dude, I feel like that would be kind of cool though, right? Like only thing about it though is that I wonder if it would just be too easy in like the first 2 months. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the first 2 months, well, I guess it depends, right? It depends how much you're playing. I think for me, in 2 months, I could do 2 waves of the Coliseum. Like that's not that bad. But you know, I think by the end of month 3, month 4, that's when it starts to get a little bit more stressful because it's like you really do start risking a lot more, and the account's a lot more progressed, so you have like more to lose. I think it'd be a cool series though. Might be worth trying out. It's kind of hard because every time I have like an idea for a series, it's like, oh, this is just casually gonna take like maybe 6 or 7 months to finish, you know? Like if I have a good idea right now, it's like I can't even really think about it too much because I'm still playing this character and I have no idea when this character dies, you know? And I'm not gonna like intentionally kill my character to go do something else. Also, because I'm like I'm actually enjoying the Taskman restriction. You know what I mean? I think if I wasn't enjoying Taskman, I probably would just start again or just transition the character into something else. But yeah, I think I like having at least one kind of rule because I think that's what happened with my last account with was it Double Cheese. Double Cheese never died, but it was just a hardcore with no real direction and no real goal in mind. So it's like I wasn't really doing anything with it. I was just kind of like, for the most part, I was just doing hunter rumors, which is just not that interesting, I guess. I did do a lot of hunter rumors, but it's because on my hardcore, I was trying to set up like a really niche account that could have very, very, very optimized hunter rumors, because my idea was that if I could optimize the hell out of my hunter rumors list, I could farm basically to like 90 hunter and only get like Moonlight Moss as a task, and then just spam Moonlight Moss over and over and over and over again. Collect like, 5,000, 6,000, maybe like 10,000 Moonlight Moss for prayer potions. And I would also have all the bone shards and all the herbs and all the supplies, all the logs. Like I would just have all the supplies I need at I would farm it so fast with hunter rumors. And I was thinking that would be the plan, and it honestly wouldn't even take that long to set up. But then like some of my planning didn't work, so kind of sad. I think it turns out that I could get I think the reason why my planning didn't work is because there was one hunter rumor that I thought I couldn't get. It was herbivore, because I didn't have 31 herbivore. I think you need 31 herbivore to be assigned herbivore, but I think you can actually get it. I think you can actually get it even with less than 31 herbivore, something like that. There's something weird like that. I don't quite remember, so I don't want to make like a super, because it's like a very niche. It's like a very niche thing, but it does kind of feel bad to spend like close to 100. Like I probably spent close to like 200 hours on the account, and like I would say like half of that was literally just spamming hunter. So it feels really bad to spend like 200 accounts on like a snowflake account just to find out that something doesn't work. I wouldn't say it's a snowflake account. Snowflake account is not accurate. It was more of like a niche, a very niche build. I almost quit the game after Questcape because I felt so aimless. Yeah, I feel like the weird part is that you kind of realize, I feel like Questcape's a really good goal because it gets you all the stats, but then after you get Questcape, you do kind of realize that you don't really need that much more. Everything after Questcape is kind of like your own journey. In fact, I would even say that I think for a lot of people, the game does probably get a lot boring after Questcape because you don't have like hard, rigid goals to work towards anymore. At that point, it gets a little bit more arbitrary. But I think that in general, what tends to happen is once people get Questcape and once people have like 70s, that's when they start becoming like PVM monsters. For me, guys, this is all about just learning. What is that? I don't... What? What the heck? Why am I getting 3 of these? This is so... Wait, no, this is so dumb. No way, that can't be real. There's no way I literally just got 3 of them. Dude, I got all 3 of these literally today in like the last 15 minutes. Once you have Questcape, you can start PVM. Yeah, I think they're definitely doing a lot better at it though. I think the thing that sucks is like they're doing a lot better at changing that and making it so you can PVM a lot earlier, right? The problem with that though is like most people aren't playing early early game that much. So I feel like those updates just go a little bit unnoticed, But I'm really excited, guys. I think, like, again, the thing that I'm most excited for is when we get to medium tier, Moons of Peril, Barrows, and Yeah, Moons of Peril, Barrows, and then what's the last one? Oh yeah, Royal Titans. Those three are going to be really, really fun. I think those are like the three big bosses in medium tier that I'll actually be doing. What about our Rat Overlord? You know what's kind of weird? I don't really see why I would ever do Scurrius anymore. I kind of am out of the level range of Scurrius. I don't really think there's much value in me doing Scurrius right now. Like, I could see it maybe to train ranged a little bit, right? Like spend an hour or two on range, but that's kind of it. Aren't there Scurrius tasks? Not really. It's just to go get the spine. That's kind of it. I mean, yeah, I would do Scurrius to get the spine, but that's like probably less than 50 kills, you know? It's just not that much. Good if you get a Rat Slayer task. Oh yeah, absolutely. Rat Slayer task is pretty good. Already at 3? What is this? Why do I have 3 ancient globes? I don't understand. I found out that apparently I can trade them in for 100 coins. Having combat achievements as tasks would be fun too. Like get perfect Scurrius in the easy or medium tier. I think what I'm going to do is at the end of the easy tier, I will do all the easy combat achievements. That makes sense? Yeah, 100 buckaroos. 100 buckaroos for my extra globes. The only thing I'm not sure about the combat achievements is this is actually the only thing I'm not sure about combat achievements, guys. Is this guy right here. I don't know if I want to do the Royal Titans. And also I think like for Bear, like I think this would be fine, like opening it up 10 times. I feel like this would be kind of cool to do some of these. I don't know about the Bryofata ones and stuff, but the Royal Titans, I don't know how, mainly because I don't even know if I want to start doing them until I get assigned them as a but I would be down to go through all the combat achievements once I get to easy. I feel like that would be kind of fun. So we would do like Barrows 10 times. I think that would just be kind of cool because I feel like combat achievements are pretty cool. And I think just getting all the easies done in order would be kind of fun. We don't need to like randomize it or anything. If you feel like it's leeching, just make sure your partner uses the same gear. I don't think that's like a huge issue because at the end of the day, like the combat achievements, I don't think that will matter that much. It's still like things that I have to do. Besides, I'll just do Royal Titans solo anyways. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'll just do Royal Titans solo. We don't need somebody to come help me. They would be leeching off of me. All right, the next set, guys. Let's get 2 more right here. Let's be done. Super quick, super easy. What if we just knock out the, so, guys, just to be clear, we're already done with 2 out of 5. Look at this. This is 2 out of 5 done. Two more. What the heck? What are these globes? Dude, what is this? I don't what is happening? There's like 5 different options. It's always the same one. Guys, listen, there's no way. What is the chance of that? You can do anything with extras. I could sell them for 100 coins. That's it. That's literally all I could do is 100 coins. Oh, look at this, guys. If I go get 500 more real fast. Wait, check this out, guys. What I can do, because I'm actually very close to the next set here. I think I'm gonna get 2,500 so I can unlock the I think I want to unlock the permanent 10% mining buff, right? Because we're gonna be mining here for a while anyways. Well, I mean, I assume given how many globes we're getting, I feel like I'm gonna be here for a while. And I still haven't gotten the I feel like I still need to get the Baronite head, right? Yeah. So we still need the Baronite head, and I think there's still 3 more of the ancient pieces. Hello there, Theo and Ninja. How are you doing this morning? Guys, how many more globes are we getting? How many more? When you say 4 globes, do you mean 4 more globes? Or I kind of like my little collection here, though. It's kind of cute. Woke up and got on old school RuneScape today. Hey, me too. That's what I did. I woke up. I was like, dude, I kind of want to play some freaking game today. Honestly, it's because I was excited to get this done. Also figured out that Piety is super OP, so it's worth using my Prey gear over my Bandos and Slayer most of the time. Oh, buddy. You gotta level up even more and discover that it's even better to use your Bandos gear and Prey. Good luck on Jad. Don't choke. What the heck? That was like a lot of shards. What the heck?
Collection log slot.
Oh, the astroscope. Let's go, dude. Number 3. Wait, actually, I mean, I guess that's number 4 because I have the hammer too. Look, here's what I want to do. I kind of want to get the extra 10% mining. Boom. Done. Okay, so we have mining on. Now we got the boost active. Let's keep going. Dude, look at this progress. 1, 2, 3. Guys, 2 more to go and we are done. And I have the hammer as well. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay, so now I want to go ahead and I think the next one is I want 3,000 shards for the permanent luck bonus. Basically, right now I got the mining one, right? So it's 10% more mining, which is good, right? But I want to get 5% more to everything. And that's 3,000. So if I get that one, then I can basically keep going and I'll just save up as many shards as I get after that. And once I'm done with the mining section, then I can do everything else, which is good too. And I think I still need like 1,500 for the Kando hammer as well. Wait, guys, I feel like the hammer is legitimately kind of crazy good. I'm actually so excited about the hammer because I was just reading up on this. Apparently, you can use the hammer as a defender in Barbarian Assault. Wait, how broken is that? All right, almost done with this inventory. Again, I would say literally the next unique we get, I'm probably just gonna cash out, repair the hammer, and be done. Because I feel like the extra, like I low key feel like the hammer is so good that like I would rather have the hammer as soon as possible. It's just so good. Oops. Let's do this. I fix MLM struts to gain smithing levels. It's so cringe. No, what are you talking about? That's why I'm excited to get the hammer, because then I can do the same thing and I don't even need to have a hammer. I can just have the hammer on me at all times. The cringe part is opening up a crate to get a new hammer, okay? That's the cringe part, all right? Fixing struts apparently is a super legit method. It's 100% legit, dude. And hey, somebody's got to do it, right? What guys? Somebody's got to do it, okay? Yo, legitimately, the smithing experience here is not that bad, by the way. I know it's kind of cringe, but if you actually want to get some like pretty free smithing, I would legitimately just do this instead of MLM for a bit. At least if you care at all about this stuff. But like right now, for example, I've been going for what? About 40 minutes. I got like 2,500 or so. So you're probably getting like maybe 5K an hour here. Something like that. It's not a lot, but I mean, I don't know how much you're getting over at Motherlode Mine either. Or just buy bronze bars, I guess. Or just do like, I think Giant's Foundry has got to be the most insane. People from TaskC said there's no other way to get smithing levels unless you unlock Giant's Foundry. I mean, you could buy bronze bars, right? That's probably faster. It's just annoying. But also, if you're playing a Taskman, you're cringe anyways, so at that point, you know, can't really complain. Honestly, kind of good progress today. I feel like I've actually done like quite a bit. I thought that this would take a little bit longer, but I feel like getting well, I mean, okay, getting 4 globes, this is ridiculous. But I thought we would get them all done in like I thought it would take longer to do this. Dude, I feel like this account is just teaching me about like everything about the game. That's what I'm saying, dude. We're conquering every single challenge in the game. Like by the end of this account, by the time I am a fully geared max hardcore Ironman, Taskman, every single tier completed, every single task done, I feel like I'm just going to become one of the best players at this game, which is kind of what I needed to do because I feel like I just needed to sit down and just learn every piece of content at absolutely peak efficiency. And I think that, guys, after doing this for like probably like 10 minutes, I think I've already figured it out. Some of you guys are probably still wondering what the heck is even happening in here. What are these items? And most of the time, guys, that answer is just they're completely useless. That's like the answer like 90% of the time. And then the other 10% is that it's like marginally useful in like one situation to save an inventory slot. If you just have those two answers, you're like pretty much good like most of the time, basically. 90% of the time, completely useless item. 10% of the time, it saves you like one inventory space. Guys, can we get one more? I think one more unique. I repair the hammer. We're done. And that would be like such, dude, that would be such a quick task done. Moving on to the next one. You love to see it. Still got 15 minutes on that. Nice, nice, nice. This is a task. It's actually a very, very fast task. This is not that bad. Honestly, it's actually like really, really quick. The only thing about it, I feel like, is the experience rates here are like pretty low. But I think that was like a change that they made. It used to be a lot better, but I feel like they could probably double the experience rates here and it would probably be fine. The hammer is really good though. The hammer is really, really good. Extra kudos is actually not that bad either. Surprisingly, extra kudos is actually fine. It's not a lot, but I'll take pretty much anything. The hammer is great. Yeah, I'm actually excited because I think that's what I'm probably gonna do on the next unique. Is I'm gonna go ahead and just probably just gonna go ahead and send the shards to fix the hammer. I'm not sure though because my hour buff is almost over. I feel like I might want to just hold off on spending the 1,000 shards because I feel like it would be kind of wasteful to spend 1,000 shards for an hour and then get a unique in like 5 minutes. I'd rather just save up the shards for something else a bit more useful. Did you enter the vault yet? No, I haven't entered the vault because I need to hold on to my shards for now. The shards are really valuable to unlock the permanent buffs in here. So basically there's permanent buffs and temporary buffs. And I think unlocking the permanent buffs is really where you start to get like, I mean, obviously you should try to do that as soon as possible. So I don't really have like extra shards to go around. I don't really need anything from the vault either. Music track? Yeah, but I'll be back here eventually. I just meant more like right now. I don't need to go and get it. I'll have extra shards. By the time I'm done with the entire grind, I should have extra shards. You know what would be a good goal, guys? I feel like 1,000 collection logs. That's what I want. I want 1,000 collection logs. I feel like past 1,000, it starts to become kind of ass. But I feel like up till 1,000, it's like still pretty fun to get collection logs. Does anybody want to guess what my rarest collection log item is? Does anybody want to take a guess? Because I actually found a I found a table on the
slot completed.
The Bear Knight head. Oh my god, there it is. Wait, guys, I think we're done. Oh my god, guys, we're actually done. What the heck? Oh my god, guys, I think we're done. Let's go, dude. Nice. Bear Knight head's actually good because the reason why I wanted the Bear Knight head is because it's actually the one item that you can alch. So if I mean, I'm gonna hold on to it, obviously. Oh wait, hold on. I think I need one more. I need one more set. I lied. So if we go to our collection log overview, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if I wanted to go to the log and look up like Camdazol, right? I have 4 out of 10, and I think I'm gonna go make the hammer because I should have enough to repair the hammer now. I kind of want to just finish up this. I have like 5 minutes left on the temporary buff, anyways. I figured why don't we just use it? You know what I mean? Just like complete another inventory. It's not like it's gonna take very long. It's gonna take less than 5 minutes. Just go do one more inventory basically, and then I'll fix the hammer, and we're good to go basically. Dude, that's actually so sick though. I can't believe it. You have like just enough to fix the hammer. Hammer is gonna be so good to use. It's actually gonna be so sick to have the hammer. Otherwise, I'll probably go turn. I don't know if I'm gonna turn these in or I might just keep them in my bank or something and just let them sit there. We'll go turn it in once we get all 5. Now, I do have to come back here for the other 5 eventually. Basically, I still need these 2 ancient pieces. So these 2 ancient pieces we get from mining, right? So we're gonna keep mining until we get these 2. And then we get the handle. I think we get the handle from fishing, and the guard comes from combat. So the next time we come here, what we'll do is... Was this clue scroll? I could probably do this. Next time we come here, what we'll do is basically... I'll keep mining to get 2 more. And then I will fish and then do combat. And then combining the mace, that's the 5th one. So... basically, when I come back here, I'll probably be doing more of the fishing content and the combat content, which I don't think is going to take very long. I think the combat content has the biggest chance to go like really, really dry on. That's about it, though. Also, mining, I will say though, like mining has been pretty good. We've been getting a lot of uniques, but it will start to get more and more difficult to get them because there's a chance of duplicates, right? So it's a little easier to hunt for 5 new uniques than it is to hunt for like Oh, and for people who are curious, the rarest item was actually the notes that I got from the ancient cavern, and then other than that, it's the mystic boots and the mystic hat that I got from infernal mages. That's actually like the rarest item. I don't think anybody, I feel like the vast majority of accounts have probably never even killed an infernal mage in their entire life, so that kind of makes sense, right? I'm just gonna like assume that the average account has never even touched infernal mages before. You probably don't even know where they are or what they even do. And I killed 600 of them. It's funny how that works, huh? All right, guys, we got a next task coming here. Give me 1 moment here. I'm gonna finish up this inventory and then we'll roll the new task. Dude, I don't know what just happened. I feel like I just got really, really hungry all of a sudden. I feel like maybe I need to go get some food. Hope you get a trouble brewing task. Yeah, trouble brewing would be pretty sick. More fletching experience is always good. The problem with the trouble brewing tasks, I feel like they're just not very difficult to, like, all the rewards are not that hard to get unless you're trying to get like the full set. So like getting the rum, getting the stuff, like that's only gonna take me like 1 game. It's kind of weird. It's like trouble brewing. I want to sit there for like an hour or 2 hours. Like I at least want to play like 3 or 4 games just to get my fletching up. And I just like, I'm only there for 1 game basically. We love tasks that nerfed minigames. Hey, listen, I got a Castle Wars task. That's a buffed minigame, so. All right, let's go open up. Wow, guys, we're gonna be on task 70 today. Wow. Can we get? Do you guys think we get to like task 75? It's actually so doable because most of the tasks are so easy. Oh my god, another Baron I had? Are you kidding? Hey, listen, that's a 5k alk. I'll take it, all right? You show him the broken hammer. Why can't I just... Okay, never mind.
Collection log slot.
Oh, Imkando hammer, dude. That's sick as hell. Boom. We got a hammer, dude. That is so sick. Look at it. Look at it. Here's the best part. You can also swap it. Oh my god, the left hammer, dude. We got the left hammer. This thing is sick, dude. Look at me. Look at me. I'm crazy now. We have an offhand hammer. Dude, this is amazing. This is so sick. It's actually going to be like really, really useful in a lot of different areas. So I'm actually very excited about it. Okay. There it is. Hammer done. Guys, I think we rolled a new task. Yeah. I think we rolled a new task. Let's go ahead and see what comes next. Task number 7. Oh, actually real quick. I do want to show this off though, that over here in collection log. 5 out of 10 done. Very nice, guys. And if we go to the collection log overview, boom. The ancient ledger, the ancient globe, the ancient astroscope, the baronite head, and the Imkando hammer. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Let's bring this up. Let me go ahead and complete the task. It is done. I think we are now up to 53%. All right, task 70. Let's see it. The next task, guys. Task 70. Whew. Get Mystic Boots Light. Oh, no way. I think we're going back to Cockatrice. Oh, my God. We're going back to Cockatrice. No way, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Well. Back to Cockatrice. Dude, the worst part is I can't even wait. I just realized the worst part is I can't even use my my sulfur blades on them. I could do medium clues that they dropped. That might be kind of. Okay, I think I want to just literally like go and just send basically as much as I can. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so, right? I think this is it. We just go and send. Probably put on the blessing. I don't think I'm missing anything here, right? I think this is everything I need for these guys. So we're still going to be training on our, we're still going to be training attack to try to get to 75. Now, for those that miss it, the last time we were here was to get the cockatrice head. We killed over 1,000 of these guys, and we still did not get any mystic boots. So we're still looking for mystic boots, but I think that this should go pretty quickly and pretty smoothly. I might also do mediums intertwined so that way I can kind of save up on mediums as well here. Should we get the cock kill count? What do you guys think? Here's the thing. I've already killed over 1,000. So in a lot of ways, guys, I'm actually very, very dry right now. Good morning, iHexla. How are you doing? I don't remember. I don't think these guys even drop anything that's that like. I don't remember these guys dropping anything good, basically. Actually, you know what? I take it back. They drop medium clues. We can maybe get medium clues, stack up a whole bunch, and maybe just do a bunch of medium clues at the end. I don't know. I feel like that would be kind of cool. You store medium caskets. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Is basically just open up 5 medium caskets when I get that one. It'll be kind of fun. It'll be like a little an opening. What I think my plan is to store 5 caskets. Like this is gonna sound kind of weird, but basically my plan is to store 5 caskets for the next like medium casket task, and then if I get any more medium clues after that, then after that I will just open them on the spot if I feel like doing them. We'll see. You know, it is kind of weird because, like, even though I'm doing this grind, you know, it's like very strange about this grind. It's like I'm here doing the grind, and like, it feels like I just started grinding for Mystic Boots, right? But if you really do think about it, right, like, I've already done 1,000 kills. So in this like weird way, it feels like I'm grinding for Mystic Boots, something that I'm very, very dry at, but it's still not like. It's like I just started. I feel like, again, breaking up the grinds into like one unique each from these guys just makes it like so much better. And then you get some just done passively anyways, so those don't even really matter. But I think I just think the breaking it up, it really does work very well. I feel like it just does something to the brain. Ooh, what a ridiculous spec there. What the heck? Getting the cockatrice head from these guys was actually really that was actually a lot of fun, especially because we got the Mystic Boots light already. So we actually have both the pieces. We have the Mystic Boots, and we also have the we have the Mystic Gloves. I'm hopefully gonna get the Mystic Boots here in a bit. I think I still need to get the hat as well. I don't know where you get the hat from actually. I think that's from Basilisks. Yeah, I feel like I know way too much, like completely random and like useless information about this game. It's kind of crazy, honestly, to think about. But like sometimes I realized this the other day too. I was like, I probably know like way more than the average player. Like sometimes I probably forget how much I know about this game that the average person just has no idea. Like if you ask somebody like, where do you get this item? The fact that I would know that and probably also know the drop rate too and what the fastest way of getting it is, like, you know what I mean? Oh, there's so many layers there. Someone on Reddit today posted a fire cape with a bunch of iron arrows in their inventory. Dude, that's so cute. That is so cute. Not even freaking. Hey, listen, they saw bronze arrows and they saw iron arrows. Oh, it was in their inventory too. That's wait, is that from Ava making iron shit for them? Dude, I swear they gotta remove that. The first thing I did as soon as I got that backpack, I was like, okay, so this thing adding random stuff to my inventory is so goddamn annoying. Can we please just not do that? You know what? Actually, hey, I take it back. I support it. You should not be able to disable that. It should be something that you just have to deal with. If you want Avas, you have to deal with it, okay? I also think, by the way, that they should do that with other items too. But like, what do you guys think about this? While you're using a mega rare, you have 2 times the chance of getting random events. I think that they should add that. Yeah, personally, I think they should. It would be like a way of balancing the game a little bit better. Or like, let's say if you're using like a dragon pickaxe or a dragon axe, you're not allowed to disable level up notifications. We could do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I think that should be the trade-off for good items. What about crystal pick? What can we do with the crystal pick? Oh, I think I know. Okay, I think I know, guys. With the crystal pick, you can't disable music. That should be the trade-off, you know what I mean? That way we can get that feeling of immersion from our high-level skilling items, you know? I think that's probably what we should do, guys. Because I don't think the immersion of RuneScape is really fair anymore. So I think we need to bring it back a little bit, you know. And all of the if you want to use high skilling things, if you want to use good stuff, you know, you should probably also have to pay the consequences as well. Um, I think if you make a grammar mistake, you should probably have your account just straight up deleted. Personally, I think that would be the best way to balance it. Because I think if you use, you know, grammatical errors, if you make a spelling mistake, you're kind of ruining my immersion in the video game. So if I see that from you, I personally would probably report you to Jagex and hope that your account gets deleted. That's kind of where I'm at right now. If you post a political opinion I don't like at Shooting Stars, you get banned. Dude, that place would get absolutely nuked. Bro, there's gonna be a straight up massacre at Shooting Star. They would have to wheel in the tanks, okay? That would not be a good, that would be a, Shooting Stars would be a massacre. Oh my god, guys, think about this. What if they actually had like a, okay, guys, oh my god, what if they had like a Falador? Guys, what if the Falador massacre was actually a bunch of players that were like rioting about a game? And what if like Jagex just came in and just started like just banning every single one of them? Can you guys imagine what would happen? Like, imagine you go to the Falador massacre, right? And then Jagex just like, you just start seeing people just deleted. And it's just Jagex just deleting everyone's account. Like, dude, what the heck? That would be so wild. You know what's crazy, though? That could totally happen. I could totally see that happening, though. Dude, that's going to be my new conspiracy theory. If you go to the Falador Massacre, Jagex deletes your account. No, I can't even spread that, dude. I feel like people would unironically believe me. There are some very unwell people that play this game. I have found that out. I kind of wonder, like, what do you guys think about, like, what if you're like a game developer and you find out that, like, for some reason, you might not know why. Like, imagine for some reason your game just seems to attract like drug addicts or something. You know what I mean? And you're just sitting there and you're like, okay, well, I don't know why. I don't know what we did, but for some reason, like 30% of our player base is just a drug addict. And you're sitting there and you're just thinking to yourself, like, wait, what the heck do we do now? Are we just responsible for all these people? And if our game sucks, they're probably just going to go to drugs instead. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I would lose it as a game developer. I'd be like, what the heck? I bet Jagex has that with gambling addicts, to be honest. I'm blasting. I feel like we're kind of cranking these guys, not gonna lie. All right, cool. Here's what we do, okay? Here's like the cool little trick. We're going to go to Trouble Brewing. This is actually an insane trick, guys. You go to Trouble Brewing to bank, okay? Honestly, it's probably more kill than killing the cockatrice because it's honestly not even probably that interesting. But listen, we go to Trouble Brewing. Trouble Brewing is right next to a deposit bank, so this is actually a very close way to bank. What we can do is get rid of all our stuff here. I'm probably going to bring Alex just in case. Why? Because I'm crazy. So just bring this. I don't actually need this. I can just take this guy right here. I don't think I need this pestle either. Dragon Dagger is still good. Okay, and then we just load up on Trout. Yeah. Oop. And we head right back. Look at that. Dude, my banking is so good now. Oh my goodness. I'm like coming up with these strategies on how to bank fast, how to be efficient. No more Ferox Enclave. We're not even thinking about that. Boom. Let's go. Why so serious? What do you mean I'm serious? Look, I've been goofing around saying dumb shit for like an hour now. Also, I feel like I have like resting bitch face as a guy, basically. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like women can have like a resting bitch face? Which I feel really bad, dude. One of my friends, listen, I loved one of my friends, and she's like, I feel bad because she's really, really cool, and she's like a very nice person. And she's also like very, very attractive. But the problem with her is she kind of has like resting bitch face. And I was like, dude, I feel kind of bad for her. Because everyone, she kind of looks like such an asshole, but she's not really that bad. I feel like I have the other problem where for some reason I feel like I just come off as way more serious than I mean to. Like sometimes my like I've like I'll just start like kind of like sitting there and I'm like completely thinking, but it looks like I'm just very, very upset. Okay, guys, am I losing my mind? Is the light flickering a bit, or am I just like, are my eyes just going nuts here? I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's the light. One second. I think my light is flickering a bit, and I'm losing my mind out here. Dude, it totally is. It totally is. Oh my god, we got a mime show? Dude, let's go. Let's give me the mime show. I have gone in, honestly, I've gone so good at this. I think this is, so far, this is definitely the one that I have improved the most at. I used to be very, very, very bad at the mime show. But I think after spending, 300 hours really locked in and focused and just trying to improve every single aspect of my gameplay, I have gotten significantly better at the mime show. And I think that's probably the thing I'm the most proud about is just how much better I am at this. Because, it's one thing to suck at Theater of Blood, but if you can't even complete the mime show without failing, that should just tell you that, like, you need to, rethink some things, right? And it's not because I'm dumb, okay? It's not because I'm stupid. I just legitimately cannot focus for more than 6 seconds on what this guy is. Like, I swear to God, I walk in here and it's like I'm not even playing the game. I completely forget what this guy is doing. I don't care at all about what he's. I think it's glass wall. I honestly, guys, I'm gonna be honest. That was kind of a guess.
Collection log slot completed.
Oh, ho, 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 the mime mask. Hey, is that the full set? Oh my God, we might actually be done with the entire mime outfit. Look at this. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that random events, dude. You have zombie trousers, zombie gloves, and the baguette to go. Dude, the mime mask. We got the full mime set. That's actually kind of cool. I can't wait to, I feel like I'll probably try to put that on. Dude, nice. A little bit of, a little bit of fashion scape there. Good, good, good. If you can't even complete the regular theater, how are you going to complete the Theater of Blood? True.
Collection log slot
Oh!
completed.
Nice. Mystic boots. Right there. There it is. Let's freaking go, dude. Yo, give me that. Mystic boots light. Woo! All right, dude, another collection log done. We are done with Cox. No more Cox left, dude. So we've gotten, I think we've gotten everything now. Yeah, if we look at, we go to our Slayer tab, we got the Cockatrice head. We've gotten the Mystic Boots light, and we've gotten, I think also the Iron Boots come from here as well. So far, so good. I mean, we're kind of like, dude, the Slayer tab is honestly like pretty impressive. Like, look at this, dude. 13 out of, like, this is actually a pretty good tab here. I'm actually pretty excited for it. All right, dude, nice. Okay, so with that done, I think we can go ahead and move on to the next one. So, Mystic Boots are done. I think we can go on and continue. Yeah. Let's I mean, yeah, I think we just get the next. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we're just gonna get the next one. I know. Here we go. Let me see if I can get everything up real fast. We got the task app up. We'll go ahead and complete this. I'll go here as well. Kind of like blends in here. It's a little bit awkward. So what is this? Task 71 now. Okay. And we're 54% of the way done. We're making like insane progress, like literally 5% a day. That's actually crazy. I think we're going to be done with easy tier like next week. So in less than 2 months, we're done with easy tier. I think that's really good. Okay. Let's go ahead and see the new one, guys. Task 71 here. Whew. All right, next task. Get one unique from Winterton. Wow, we're going back to Winterton. Dude, back to Winterton. Okay, but it's kind of sick though. It's actually kind of sick because I have like good stats now for it. So, all right, back to Winterton, everybody. Okay, let's put all this away real fast. Okay, dude. I cannot believe it. Winter Todd unique. How unbelievable. Yeah, I don't think I need most of. Actually, you know, let me keep the Mystic boots right now. Dude, this is kind of cool that we have both. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's take a look at Winter Todd. I haven't been to Winter Todd in such a long time, dude. So I have the Brumatorch and I got the burnt. Wow, so I've actually gotten. I will have to get probably like warm. I will have to actually get like a real piece here, basically. I guess warm gloves are the least interesting, but we will have to get an actual Winter Todd unique, basically. So I'm actually gonna have to like play Winter Todd for more than one game. All right, guys, I need to get my absolute min-maxed, most insane gear ever. Ice gloves do not keep me warm, sadly. Honestly, I think none of these gloves keep me warm. All right, mime gloves it is. Nobody will judge. Oh my god, we can get the obsidian cape. Guys, look at this. We're going to be so warm here. Wait, where are my yak hide legs? Did I get rid of them? Oh no, okay, no, they're here, they're here. Ring. Okay, now this is a Winter Todd outfit, guys. This is a freaking Winter Todd outfit right here. I guarantee you, nobody has even considered showing up to Winter Todd with an outfit like this before. This, I am going to be so warm, I literally don't think it's possible for me to die anymore. Not with this kind of gear, dude. I'm just completely too insane. Dude, look at me go. Look at this. I look crazy right now. Dude, hey, what a freaking outfit right here. I got the wolf mask, I got the colorful scarf, the blessing, obsidian cape keeps me warm. We got the double yak, the lit bug lantern, Brumatorch on. Mime gloves are fake. We got the mole slippers, and we're basically good to go here, dude. An insane Winter Todd outfit. I have like 8 pieces of warm clothing. I'm literally never dying ever. All right, wait, do I even have any of these? There are no rewards for you. Okay, well I guess we'll just head inside then. You have offhand hammer? Oh my god, I should 100% do that. I should use the offhand hammer. No, you're so right. That would be so sick, actually. Wait, I actually love this. Wield the offhand hammer. We can put the lantern away, actually, because this actually is so much better to do. See, now I get to save more inventory space. Okay, guys, I'm going to try it solo. Dude, last time I was here, I couldn't even make the potions. That's how down bad I was. Does someone remind me how I'm supposed to do this? I think it's like, I think I light them all and then I start burning. Is that correct? Okay, I'm completely like winging this on the spot. So I don't actually know because I think Wintertod has changed. I don't really know how you're supposed to do this now. Wintertod's energy is going down. I believe we keep doing this to like 50, right? Wait, guys, I can still die here, right? I actually hate the brazier so much. I'm actually going to run back over to the west one instead. That's actually how ridiculous I am. I actually would refuse to use that one. I would actually go back to this one instead. Wait, why are they all going out now? Zero warmth equals dead. Honestly, this is kind of cool. You know what? I kind of like the idea of like danger. I feel like dangerous skilling is kind of fun on a hardcore. It does actually make it a little bit more interesting that you have to at least think about it. Hmm. So wait, when do I stop? Isn't it like I stop at like 15% or something like that?
Level up completed.
63 fire making, very nice. Wait, I think I'm just gonna... Oh, no, I think I just messed up here. Uh-oh. Wait, is it gonna go off? No, I think we're good. So wait, what happens now? What happens now? Do I just chill? I say chill. I mean, literally, do I just wait? Can I just light the one? I just like waste time now? I don't know. Wait, I feel like I'm doing something very wrong here. That's to finish this game. I just don't understand why is it going up so slowly? Did I go too low? Is that what happens? Should it be at like 10% or so? Because where am I? Because I know I'm supposed to juggle like this, right? Aren't I supposed to like juggle it at a certain threshold? Should go to about 10%. I see. So you think I should just end this one, right? They made it easier to end. Ah, okay. I think I understand then. Okay, so I'm just gonna finish this one, use my points, and then hopefully on the next one, I think I'll get a better understanding. The solo method is like legitimately pretty cool. I actually think it's kind of fun. I see. So my problem is it's because I went to like 2%, 1%, right? That's the issue. If you go that low, you're basically like, it's already dead, basically. Let's go here. Yeah, it's very weird. This minigame is actually like really, really cool because it's kind of like you're kind of keeping this like candle alive. You know what I mean? In a lot of ways, you're like keeping enough fire alive just to exist. But if you get too low and it just starts dying anyways, it's like not even worth it anymore. I think here we just end it. I'll just go there. Oh my god, dude.
Combat task completed.
Okay. You have failed Y Fletch. You had less than 3,000 points. Dude, we could get 3,000 points so easily. I kind of wish this gave me a bit more run energy, though. Okay, so I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't do that much Winter Todd, okay? I am not a big Winter Todd warrior. How much, on average, are you actually here for? Wait, these are, like, really good rewards, though. What the heck? Oh, yeah, sorry. I wish that the potions gave you a little bit of run energy. I feel like that would make this a little bit better. But I think managing run energy is actually kind of interesting here. I might, like, load up and get, like, graceful and stuff. It would help. Man, it's kind of fun. I'm actually, like, really enjoying it. I didn't think I would actually enjoy this that much, but I actually think this is pretty fun. Guys, I might actually just be a Winter Todd enjoyer now. I think I kind of like Winter Todd. I just never really understood it before, but now I feel like I understand it, and it's kind of cool. One thing that is kind of cool about Winter Todd that I like is that even though we're here for unique, right? There's always a chance that we get something actually crazy. And I think that's like one of the more fun parts about doing stuff like this is the fact that, like, okay, most likely I'm probably going to get myself, you know, I'm probably going to get like warm gloves or a pyromancer. But like I could get a Tome of Fire, or I could get like, you know, a Tome of Fire. I could get myself a Dragon Axe. Like any of those would actually be like such a ridiculous pull that like it's kind of fun doing these kind of bosses where like there is always that really, really, really low chance of getting something like kind of crazy. I think I might be lighting too much. I think I might be killing it, right? I should probably just wait a bit. No, I think I need a little bit more here. Oh my god, dude. Hey, Wintershot is mad right now. Not very happy. I have no idea what the max hit on Wintertot is, by the way. But I'm actually kind of scared when I do this because I'm actually like a little bit worried. Wait, I'm sitting like this. Wait, hold on. Ooh, oh, that's so much better. My bad. I just had my settings off a bit. I think that's good.
Level up completed.
Ooh, 37 construction. You can now build a menagerie. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know if that like super matters, but running out of run energy here actually sucks. I feel like one time I feel like I got stuck here forever. I was just sitting here. I was like, dude, this is the worst thing ever. I needed to like call someone just to come and like finish it for me because I was struggling so much. The cool thing is you can actually do this with like duos and triple like if more people want to come, by the way, they can come and it's actually like pretty chill. You guys can just farm like a ton of points. So if you guys want to come to World 421 and like just come do Wintertod, you know what I mean? Like you guys could just farm a bajillion points here if you want to. Yeah, I think I'm right. Yeah, I feel like if I just host, I can basically host it as like a Wintertod world, right? Yeah, if you guys want to come, I mean, I feel like it's basically you get free points, right? Wait, guys, should we go northeast? Should we go northeast? Isn't northeast apparently the place to be? Or northwest? I think it's northwest, right? Guys, what's the cool corner for like actual gamers? Is it northwest? I think we're gonna go northwest, guys. We're gonna be a northwest gamer. I do want to go get myself some more. Wait, I feel okay. This thing is. I need to get some more potions real fast before I forget. Let me get rid of this. I need more potions. Oh my god. Yeah, so if you guys want to come, you can get a ton of points literally by just showing up, grabbing, just chop from the one that we're at. Like, we're going to keep one light open. We're just going to keep one brazier, and you can just come and just farm basically infinite points. And I guess if people need to leave, then we can just end it, and I'll start up a new one. But because we do have to eventually finish, so I'll probably be here for like another. I want to say I'll probably be here for like another hour. So it's basically just gonna be a Winter Todd world. Ooh, I don't have any potions. Damn, I really do need to hurry. There's no way I die in Winter Todd, right? Guys, I remember when my first hardcore Iron Man, I actually accidentally used my Ring of Life at a, I used my Ring of Life at Winter Todd. See, that's a good thing. Now I'm not even bringing the Ring of Life because now I won't accidentally use it here. Why is it so weird to make these? Do you prefer to Master Worlds? I think solo Winter Todd is way more chill, honestly. Now that I started to kind of figure it out, I think they made a couple changes to it. I need to talk to this person though. I need to see. Don't like that one anymore. We'll just do. There you go. Okay, so we'll only do this one basically, and just keep it around 10%. I think it's cool, and I think the nice thing about it is that it does take a while to set up, but then, like, first off, you could just farm, like, literally as many points as you want now. You could literally be here as long as you want. Like, I could probably stay here for, I think, like, an hour straight and just get 1 billion points. Because now that all the supplies are self-sufficient, right? It's really, really cool. And the other thing that I like is the fact that now if you have somebody in your, like, is that if other people want to come now, they can come and it doesn't change anything. As long as we all sit at one brazier, right? People could, like, I could literally have 200 people here and we're all just like perma farming points basically. So that's kind of like the other really cool part is that it is solo, but it's not really solo. You know what I mean? Like when you do Temporos, you're kind of doing Temporos solo usually, right? There's literally nobody there. Here it's solo, but literally anybody can come. So it's kind of like as long as one person is doing it, everybody else gets to benefit. You know what I mean? And I think that is like the coolest gameplay where it's completely soloable, but as long as one person does it, everybody else gets. If the energy never maxes out, how does the game finish? You just keep going. I think I don't think there is an end. You can literally go here until I get like 6 hour logged basically. But this 9%, right? Like as long as it doesn't touch 0, we're fine. That's it. But like you can't, as long as you keep buying more like you can just make more potions and just keep chilling here and like you'll never ever die. It's kind of nice, honestly. Worst case scenario, we just have to tell people to not relight it for a while, for like a little bit, but usually it's fine. Like if everybody goes and chops right now, then we'd be fine. But like it's really actually very, very simple. You don't even like I don't know if there's a cap or anything. I actually don't know. There might be a cap that I just don't know about. It literally might just be when I start getting so bored here that I don't want to risk hardcore status. That's like legitimately that's the only thing I'm worried about here. But otherwise, if people want, hey, listen, Winter Todd. Yeah, I should have gone and told people. Dude, I don't think there is a cap. I feel like I could legitimately be here forever. What the heck? Winter Todd is sick.
Level up completed.
64 fire making, very nice. Oh, I will say though that I think if you're playing solo, I think solo games are probably only better if you actually like care about the rewards. I think if you care about experience, you're probably better off just doing mass worlds and just sending it because it's like so brain off and so easy and like, you know, you're just gonna get a ton of experience. Like I would say if you're doing that, if you're literally just trying to grind fire making, but if you want to like get the rewards, if that's something you're interested in, then I think it's pretty cool. Okay, wait, I have a question here. What is the chance of getting a like ooh. Okay. I'm curious, does anybody know what is the chance of getting like a piece for me? Because I don't know the rates at Winter Todd. It's like what, 1 in 150? Huh. I guess like here's what I'm thinking. How many rewards should I try to open? Maybe I'll get like 10,000 points, right? I think 10,000 points is pretty good. Burnt pages. So I already got burnt pages. I know that they're 1 in 45. I think the outfit pieces are 1 in 150, and there's like 5 of them, right? So wouldn't that mean that's like 1 in 30 to get it, right? Or is it 1 in 150 per piece? I thought it was about 150 for the whole set. It's per. Wait, so how many on average are you doing for the entire set? What the heck? Home of Fire is 1 in 1,000. Jesus. Wait, what the heck? How long am I going to be here at Wintertodd for? I maxed fire making at Wintertodd and I still don't have the full outfit? How long does that even take? Doesn't that take like 100 hours to max? Took me about level 50 to 75-ish. Okay, I guess it's not that bad. Wait, how much experience per hour do you get here? At like the higher levels, how much experience per hour do you get here? At 99, like 300k. Holy moly. Because I haven't been looking at my experience. I haven't really been thinking about
Level
that.
up completed.
40 fletching. Yo, let's go. Willow longbows and battle staves. Nice. Hey, Willow longbows is good. I think that's actually more experience than Willow shortbows. So I have a lot of willows, so it's actually kind of good. I did about 555 games. Well, the thing is that I don't know how much like rolls that actually is. You know what I mean? I feel like my rates are going to be really bad, but I'm going to get a lot of points per game. So you guys might have done a lot of games, but you might have only gotten like 1 or 2 per, right? Whereas like for me, I might be getting, you know, if I do this one, for example, I think I'm probably going to have like 20 rolls coming out of it, right? Still, I mean, still 500 games, though. You're still getting like 2 rolls each time, right? Probably gonna just make a run around here and help everybody out, I guess. We're kind of high on percentage here, so I think I'm just gonna run around and heal people in a bit of agility. If you guys don't know, by the way, apparently this was the meta to train agility in Twisted Leagues. You would actually just run this course over and over and over again. Can you guys believe that? People would literally just sit here and spam this agility shortcut. This is all they would do. They would just spam that in leagues all day. That was actually what Twisted Leagues was, by the way. For people who think Twisted Leagues was like this amazing, incredible game, by the way, from what I know about Twisted, and I didn't play Twisted Leagues, okay, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, but from what I have heard, that's essentially all it was. It was sitting there and like they were just sit here and jump over the gap multiple times. That's what I've heard, okay? Yeah, I'm probably gonna at 10,000 points. I'm probably gonna start a new one and then. My bad. Nice, good sequence. Oh my god.
Level up completed.
Dude, this guy's gonna die. Oh my god. Good comms. Dude, I didn't want this guy to die, man. I have to shot call Winterton. Dude, what if I don't even know who this guy is? Maybe this guy actually just exists on this world. Anyways, I thought it must be somebody watching me because I thought, okay, there must be somebody just watching, coming to chill. But no, I think this person might just be an absolute ridiculous gamer who's just coming here and found me. I was like, all right, let me adopt this poor idiot. Look at what I'm wearing, man. If you guys do want to come in, and if you guys want to play a new one, you literally all you have to do is just chop roots and put them in the brazier. That's all you have to do. You literally don't have to interact with the rest of the minigame at all. I do not need anybody else to help So if you guys are interested, feel free to come to World 421. We'll start it up and, just basically get it going. Dude, I'm actually getting like 100k fire making here. What the heck is that? Oh, also, I believe that one of the cool things I read about Wintertodt is that if I get the Dragon Axe, if I get the Dragon Axe, it's not actually going to matter. Because the Dragon Axe will not actually count as a Wintertodt unique. I believe it actually counts as a DK's unique. So if I get the Dragon Axe, I get to basically stay here and keep going for, another one, which is probably going to be the Worm Gloves. I think Worm Gloves are the most common one. But Worm Gloves are actually good. In fact, there's actually two items that are kind of oddly good, and that's the Bruma Torch and the Worm Gloves. The weird thing about the Bruma Gloves and the Worm Gloves and the Bruma Torch, is that if you have 3 of them on your account, the game instead gives you very valuable seeds. So actually, as an Iron Man, it's significantly worth it to hold on to 3 Bruma Torches and to hold on to 3 of the Worm Gloves, because then every single time in the future when you get that, like as a duplicate past that, it's gonna give you extra amounts too. Oh, it's cool to see people here, man. It's kind of cool to start a world. Is there a points cap? I don't think there is. I literally don't think so. I think they removed it. And it was like, I think it was 13,000. Somebody over here said that they went for 20. So I think it's fine, dude.
Level up completed.
65 fire making. Very nice. Here. Just want to be sure everyone has 500 at least. Everybody should be able to get 500 though. It shouldn't take very long to get 500. How are we doing this Sunday? Dude, it is great. I remember, guys, the very first day of the account, I went to Winter Todd, and I am back here after 7 weeks. No, 6 weeks, because today is week 7. So 6 weeks have gone by. We are now into week 7, and we are back again into Winter Todd. Month and a half adventure, finally back here. How sick is that, dude? Yep, I'm finishing. Let's finish it up. All right. Whatever points we have left, we'll go ahead and run it in. Probably will take a little bit longer to finish it up here. All right, good. And we're going to have a huge I'm going to open up everything I get, basically. Everything I get, we'll go ahead and open it up, and then we'll start a new one here, guys, in just a second. It's like perfect 10,000 points. Nice, nice, nice. Very good stuff.
Completed.
Woo! There it is, guys. The hard combat task done. 10,000 points. And I believe that is Winter Todd fully combat achievement. Winter Todd full combat achievements completed. Very, very cool. Let's go see what we get. I mean, listen, hey, we could get something and I could leave. You know what I mean? So here we go. 21 rewards from this. That's insane, dude. 21 rewards. Honestly, our drops are so good too. Like, they're so nice. But like, dude, these rewards are good. Like 20 maple is actually like 19 mahogany. Like, these are good drops because the rest of our stats are actually so good now that like the stuff I'm getting here is like actually kind of insane. It's not just like complete garbage anymore. Damn, dude, very, very nice. Sick. All right. I'll be back in just a second, guys. I'm going to go very quickly and grab water just because I don't like to AFK in there, but I'll be back in just a bit. All right. Let's go. 1 sec. All right, let's go. Task 71. I missed a couple days. Yeah, we have been the last couple of days have just been like we've been just slamming them because there's just so many left that are largely easy to do, I would say. So yeah, the last like I want to say the last like 3 or 4 days, I feel like I've just been knocking off every single task that I get in like usually less than an hour. So we end up doing like 5 or 6 per day, which usually means like, 3 to 5% of progress every single day as well. So like we're making a ton of progress and we're just always moving along really nicely with our tasks. Like, I don't know, it just feels really good. Like, because stats are just no longer an issue anymore at all. So, whenever I get any kind of grind, there's no longer a skill grind that's like attached to it for the most part. And because I'm doing so much random tertiary stuff as well, it ends up just adding a lot of passive like experience that I'm getting. So it's almost like snowballing my account. Like, for example, like when I go and I grind to get like a mystic outfit or something like that, right? Like when I go to get a mystic outfit, for example, right? That's just more melee training that I'm getting done, right? Now, typically I would go and get that melee training done via like sand crabs or something like that. But I am basically able to just go and do it all while also passively working on tasks anyways. You know what I mean? Again, every single task I just consider to be like an experience bonus that we're just getting more of. Looks like I missed the rest of Camzal. Camzal went great. I really liked it. I thought I had I'm kind of excited to go back because one of the things that I spent most of the time working on was the getting the buffs set up, right? So you get permanent buffs in Camzal. So by the time I get back there, like I'm not going to have that much more to do, but it's kind of cool that I'm already going to have like a lot of the buffs kind of going. Well, really, actually, it's kind of weird. I don't think I'm actually going to have that many of the buffs going because I only got the mining one and I'm not even going to be mining for that much longer, I think. Also, shout out to the fact, I don't know if you guys see, but I do have the Imkando hammer that I got from Camzal. I'm already using it literally today in like 2 hours. It's already like giving me value as an item to use. So I get to use it here at Wintertodd to hold the hammer in my offhand along with the torch. And it's kind of cool. Yeah, I was kind of shocked at how versatile it is, especially in the offhand, because you can use it for Wintertodd. I believe you can use it in Barbarian Assault, so you don't even have to pick up a hammer as a defender, which I think is like really good, actually. I'm kind of impressed that that's in the game. That feels like a very massive time save. I mean, I'm sure it's not that significant, but I feel like as a person who's played Defender, it's kind of nice to just not even have to think about the hammer, because forgetting the hammer is awful. And the fact that this grind, like, randomly gives me that is kind of nut. Like, that's kind of insane. I think we should be good now. So, guys, if you are interested in coming here, you can just come and farm points. And if you want to come and you want to farm points, just come over here. There is really no there's no problem with having more people here. So if you guys want to show up and you want to just farm a ton of Wintertodd points, we're on World 421. You don't need to know what you're doing. Just show up at this brazier and just like, lightly pay attention. As long as he doesn't hit 0, we basically can stay here as long as we want. So, Wait, guys, they might actually, like... Dude, I still feel so awkward here because these people might legitimately not even know who I am. These might be completely random, different people who just showed up here. And I'm out here like giving directions and shit like that, like trying to be the shot caller and telling people what to do. And they might legitimately look at me and be like, bro, who the fuck is this guy? Like, why is he telling us what to do? These guys have been here forever. I've done like 2 Wintertod games. Oh my god, dude, RuneScape is crazy. Can you explain what changed at Wintertod? Okay, so yeah. Let me go over like all the big changes. Okay, number 1 change. Your health no longer matters. It does not matter how much HP you have at all. The only thing that matters is the warmth at the top left, which is slightly based off of your warm clothing, I believe. But it's actually like pretty generous now. But basically your warmth is the only thing that matters. If it hits 0, you die. So don't hit 0 warmth. However, you can make infinite rejuvenation potions now. You don't need food anymore. You just need rejuvenation potions. The rejuvenation potions are all provided inside. So you have potions in here. The only thing you need to come in here is an axe. I believe that's the only thing that you don't want to forget is an axe. And even then, you could literally just pick up a bronze axe and it's still like doable. Ooh, somebody's ending. That's not good. Okay, so someone hit that one. We'll have to take a look at who's doing that. Huh. Somebody must have joined and hit the wrong brazier. I see. Well, I'll go check my rewards, and I guess we'll just try a new one. Damn, that kind of stinks. I mean, it's all good, though. Hopefully it's not somebody trolling, though.
Collection log slot completed.
Oh my god, I got my Pyromancer outfit. Damn. Wow, we're actually done. Okay, maybe that guy just knew. Hey, somebody knew. Jagex must have just logged in and put those on. Damn, I kind of feel bad. Were they trolling or they just knew exactly? Yeah, dude, they just knew exactly when I would be done. What the heck? Dude, I'm telling you, Jagex watches my stream and like manipulates my RNG in real time. It's actually crazy. All right, there it is, guys. The Pyromancer, first Pyromancy outfit. Hey, not bad. So that's dude, I honestly was kind of enjoying that. I feel bad. Like I kind of wanted to go hang out. We had like a little group there and stuff. Damn, I gotta go back to Wintertod one day, man. That kind of sucks. Okay, kind of sad, guys. Kind of sad. I kind of wanted to do more. Yeah, I almost miss it. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I think we just get a new task and hey, who knows? Maybe it's a back to back. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, it might be the first time I've ever gotten a Wintertod unique, and I'm actually like kind of sad because I kind of want to go send more. But another task awaits us, guys. Let's go ahead, complete the Wintertod unique. Okay. And we are going to be going ahead and setting up for task 72 now. Wow. I took such a long, like, dude, I went to go take a break because I figured that I would be there forever. So I was ready to be there for like 3 or 4 more hours. Damn. Hey, let's go into the next one. Task 72 now, yeah? Wait, that was task 71. Task 72 now. Okay. Let's go see the new one. Here we go, guys. Task 72. Uh-oh. No. This is gonna be... Uh-oh. Oh, no, the big bass? Dude, this one is crazy. Oh, no. Big bass. What the heck do I even do right now? Okay, I have an idea. I'm probably going to be fishing for bass, okay? That's probably the first thing I'm going to do. Now, the rest past that, I'm not very sure about. I'm not even sure like where I'm supposed to go for this, honestly. Big net or a harpoon? Okay, so we need to go somewhere that has a big net. Dude, I don't even know. Is it going to be like Varlamore or something? Maybe we can go big net bass fishing in Varlamore. What do you guys think? Shark? Anchovies? Isn't this a spot I could go to? Sharks? There's like no bank here. Hmm. I did it in Catherby. I'm trying to think if there's any place in Varlamore I could do it, but I don't think there is a good place in Varlamore for me to fish these, right? Because there's no bank that's nearby. I don't think so. I mean, unless I use the Quetzal, but that would be kind of crazy. Are we really just going to go Catherby? I mean, listen, it is the classic. Like, it is the classic experience, so... I'm down. Hey, who wants to go fishing, guys? Who wants to go fishing? Let's go Catherby. Who's trying to go fishing, guys? Catherby until the fishing guild? Yeah, I think so. Here's the thing, though. I feel like, okay, it's 1 in 1,000, but isn't the problem that it's only 1 in 1,000 if I get the bass? How do you... What the heck is this? I looked up how to get big bass, and it gave me a guide to fishing in real life. Yeah, it's giving me bass fishing. Dude. I can't. Guys, I have a very growing suspicion that this grind is actually incredibly bad. Guys, I'm starting to kind of feel like I might end up doing this for like 3 days of my life. Wait, guys. Am I the only person who feels like this is about to get like really bad? Huh. Okay. I'm a little bit worried, guys. Yeah, because in my mind, I'm like, okay, 1,000 fish is not that long, but I think it's 1,000 per bass. 1 in 1,000 per raw bass. That's like 500 inventories, right? Hey, no, wait a minute. We got 3. Listen. Oh my God. Wait, guys. Like 997 to go. Easy. I could just get it. You know what's crazy is I could just get it like right now. And there's going to be some people who are watching who are going to think that everybody was just memeing and complaining and it's not really a big deal. But they don't realize that there's other people who probably have been here for like 40 hours trying to get it. And they will actually just be like, oh, I guess that wasn't that hard. I guess that's why it's like a useless cosmetic item. But there might legitimately be somebody who's here for like 50 hours straight and they still have not gotten it. And they've like, this is just all they do for their entire life now. Okay, wait. So here's my question. I think maybe I should. Okay. Oh my god. Look at these caskets. What do the caskets do? Wait, what do the caskets do? Are they good? You might get 1,000 caskets. Fun winter drawed to this must be a buzzkill. Well, I think the thing is that I'm probably just going to get very, very lucky here. You know what I mean? If you think about it, if I just get like very lucky and I'm just done with this like right away, then it will actually be kind of nice. I do think that like straight up, this is probably the longest. This is probably the longest task in easy tier, right? I'm pretty sure if you put it just into how many hours it takes to get like on rate, it is probably the worst. Of course, let me ask him. Fishing level? I gotta ask him the real question. Would you rather do this or a wildy task? I mean, I think I would rather do this. You can't actually touch grass. When someone tells you to touch grass, they're actually telling you go expose yourself to photons reflected off chlorophyll and let the electromagnetic repulsion of electrons in your body interact with those in plant matter to simulate physical content, even if they don't know it. Yeah. Good comment. Good comment. I think you definitely need to touch grass after that one. Okay. So guys, big bass, 1 in 1,000, yeah? We're probably just gonna be chilling here for I don't even know how long. Honestly, I'm not even really gonna think about the big bass. I'm literally just gonna think about how much fishing I'm getting done. That's it. That's like the only way. I'm telling you guys, it is the only way possible. The only thing that is like possible to get through this. Oh, by the way, 9 mil total. Is to only think about how much experience I'm getting, because at the end of the day, guys, like fishing, my fishing does need to go up. I've kind of been neglecting fishing, honestly. And I do need to get my fishing level up. I don't know why, but I know that you need a high level fish. Oh, 68 for the fishing guild. I think it's used for a hard clue. And I think you also need 60, I want to say like 65 for Swan Song. Something like that. Big bass, isn't that giga rare? Every time I roll a raw bass, I have a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting it. So far, I've gotten about 15 of them. So honestly, I think we're making some really, really good progress. Oh, I only need 62 fishing. That's not bad at all. I could get 62 fishing for Swan Song. And then 65 for Typo One Eye Trio, which is actually, you know what? I think that's actually kind of good that I'm getting this up because Typo One Eye Trio is pretty good. Do these oyster pearls do anything? I don't actually know. What do oyster pearls even do? I don't actually know. You get pearl bolt tips. I don't care. I don't care at all about that. We are enchanted pearl bolts like kind of broken. Sea curse. What the heck? Okay, guys. What am I reading here? Okay, special effect. Enchanted pearl bolts have a 6% chance of triggering the sea curse effect. This will cause a mighty bolt of water to hit the opponent. This ability is negated by opponents wielding water staves, but increased by opponents wearing fiery staves or fiery monsters. The sea curse affects damage only adding 1/15 of the player's range stat to fiery units and 1 out of 20 against other targets. What the heck? What does it even do? What? Is this still OSR? I'm reading. I'm not even joking. I'm looking at enchanted pearl bolts. And apparently they splash your opponent with water if they're wearing a fire staff? Like what what is this? This is so convoluted. Oh my goodness, what am I even reading right now? Dude, I was started reading this freaking wiki page and I just completely lost my mind. Okay, I understand. It's like enchanted, you know when you use Dragonstone bolts and they cast fire? It's the same thing. It's like a super low level version of it that splashes them with water. What's the story with the Mind Mask and the Noose wand? Okay, this is not a Noose wand. This is a beginner wand, okay? And I grinded that out yesterday. I'm just flexing my collection log items. I got these today. And I got my Pyromancer outfit as well. Yeah, I'm sick as hell right now. This is a sick outfit. I wonder if elemental weakness would affect those bolts too. I don't think it affects them, but I think it does more damage if there are monsters that would be affected by elemental weakness. So it does more damage against like dragons, fire giants, and like pyre fiends, basically. But it does like maybe like 20% more damage against them or something. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably have to try and make some just to see the special. Just so you guys know, I'm not like making shit up here because I'm sure there's probably at least one person that's like watching this right now because I don't want to like show you guys the webpage right now, but like I quickly looked up this webpage of Pearl Bolts, and I'm sure somebody is sitting here listening to me talk about it, and they think I'm like completely like making up some like RuneScape 3 content, which I'm absolutely not. This is very much in the game right now. Ooh, fishing in Catherby. What a freaking amazing time, guys. Guys, when are we going to do Temperos? Like, honest question, when are we going to do Temperos? How old is this Hardcore Iron Man? What is it, day 43? Yeah, day 43. How much playtime? I think we're at like 270 or 280 hours right now, which is pretty good. So it's like we're basically a month and a half in with almost 300 hours played. So I think that's pretty decent. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we hold on to those oyster pearls so we can start special attacking, you know, with the water curse. Just like right here. Attacking with the Pearl Bolt sounds like a very Iron Man thing to do. I mean, yeah, it probably is. Listen, okay? I'm sure that there is some use, right? I mean, it just... I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like it's so slow to gather. Maybe there's... I don't know. Good luck on the big bass. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I think this is the only, like, significant grind that I saw left, basically. Ooh, Casca. Let's see it. Check coins. Nice. Yo, the double bass. Let's go. Guys, you know what's crazy is that when we do hit the big bass, there's a 2% chance that I get the second big bass. That's kind of the funny part about the Rada's blessing, is that I think that it doesn't increase my chance at getting fish. It just gives me a chance of getting double. And really all that's doing is slowing me down. It's making me bank more often. But there's a 2% chance I get the double big bass, which I think sounds really cool. Just for that one in 50,000 chance that I get the big bass. You know what I mean? I'm not even cooking the stuff yet, but I figured, hey, all the raw fish, I mean, it'll add up one day, right? Eventually, I'll probably cook some of it. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping we get this freaking bass. Oh my god, double casket? Oh. Yo, Rada's blessing is kind of nice. That is a fish. I am actually quite familiar with them. I've caught quite a bit. Thank you. I do know what a fish is. Oh my god, we got a kebab from him. Wait, I got a kebab. I think that's the second time we've gotten that, dude. What the heck? Dude, imagine that being a leagues task. You have to get like a kebab, one of those guys. And imagine you complete every single leagues task except for that, and then you're just sitting there with one task left, nothing to do except wait for the guy to show up, complete the easiest minigame on the planet, and then after that, the guy just doesn't give you a kebab, and you just have to keep sitting there AFK for like another hour. Hey, we got like 4 that time, right? Because one of them was a double, but this is still like pretty good. Well, my life today. So, trying to think. I mean, I feel like my guess is it's so weird. It's so weird to say because it's like there's almost no real point in like guessing how long this will take. Like I could say like, oh, it's gonna take me roughly 10 hours, but that's like I think the variability is just so massive here that it's almost like I could literally just be doing this all week straight. That's like actually very possible. I mean, listen, it would be a nice way to slow down a bit. We haven't had like a long, slow task in a while, and I think getting the last one done is kind of good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see if like maybe what we could do is just like start talking about some of the other tasks that exist as well. Like maybe I could just kind of, while we're looking for the fish, I could like open this up and just kind of talk about like, okay, well, what other easy tasks even are there, you know? Because like, for example, if I go here, right, if I show you guys like, I think I can open this. I can kind of show you like, okay, let's say I complete these. Like this is still what's left. Like we have Wintertod uniques, a couple more easies to do, a couple more mediums and hards. We still haven't done any Barbarian Assault yet, so that'll be pretty fun. I think this stuff is pretty easy to do though. Castle Wars are basically skips. I'm just kind of working on those on my side. Full Angler, still haven't gone full Angler yet. The Gnome Restaurant. You could get Infinity Boots. Well, there's still one more, right? Oh yeah, Gnome Restaurant's really easy. I think the first one's pretty easy to get. Void, I haven't done Pest Control yet, so there's actually 3 pieces. 3 pieces from Pest Control. Yeah. One more Rogue, 2 more Shades of Morton, which I think this is easy because this includes all the locks and stuff like that. We have a Lumberjack piece, all the Trouble Brew, or 2 more Trouble Brewing, so like 2 more Trouble Brewing games. Unique Champion Scroll, probably just kill goblins for that. We still have to do Chompies, the Rune Satchel. Got to finish up Prospector, Graceful, 2 more pieces, probably the Crawling Hand and Turos as well. And I guess 3 tiers of Metal Boots, which I think is easy. It's like Bronze, Mithril, and Black, which is like jellies. Mystic Hat, I don't even remember where. This is from Basilisk, I think. 1 more Unique Sahara. The Swordfish, I think, is actually easier. Top of Scepter, this is... oh, shit, I'm actually out of fish here. The Top of Scepter, that'll be easy to get. The Crab Claw, I think this is actually where we start Recipe for Disaster for that. I don't think we can get it before that. Wait, actually, how do you get the Crab Claw? What the heck is a Crab Claw? I think it is. I think this is in Recipe for Disaster. And then we have what? Zarek's Talisman. Finish up the Easy Diaries. I have 3 Temperos to do, which I have not done in a while. I haven't done like any Temperos. I have 3 Guardians of the Rift to get, and then at the very, very end there is like I still have to get the Warped Scepter. That's probably the only other like big grind that I have. So, cool, pretty cool. It's kind of like a quick little recap of what to expect still for like the next couple of tasks. Oyster didn't even have anything. What a scam. Three uniques from Temperos total. That can take a while. I think it can, but I don't think it's that bad. It's kind of like Wintertodt, where like I don't really like. I feel like I just don't really mind doing Wintertodt or Temperos because they're like actually really good training, and there's like a lot of good stuff I can get there. And most importantly, they have a chance of like actually dropping like one thing I like about them is that they have a chance of dropping what I would call like, I don't want to say like mega rares, but they kind of do have like super rare items that I could get that would be like absolutely account changing if I got them early. You know what I mean? So the outfit is in there too, but when I feel like when I need Angler, if I don't have Angler yet, I don't think I can buy it, right? I also think that might be a different Spirit Angler, or might be somewhere else. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. No, I think it does count it. Yeah, weird. I had to do 1,000 permits for my fish barrel. I was getting like 1 permit per minute. I mean, yeah, but isn't fish barrel the like one of the rarest ones? Oh, I guess. I feel like I'd probably get a tackle box within like a couple hours, right? Don't you usually get it pretty quick? 1 in 400. Yeah, I feel like Wintertod, or not Wintertod, sorry. I feel like Temperos wouldn't be that bad. I didn't know that the outfit counts, but how'd that work? Is that if I have a Spirit Angler, then I can go get that? So I haven't even gotten soaked pages yet, by the way. So I haven't even gotten soaked pages from Temperos. So there's like a good chance if I got a unique from Temperos, I would be done in like 2 minutes. And it would be Toma Water, Fish Barrel, or Tackle Box is like the third one, which would be a little bit tricky. Yeah, so if it's Tackle Box and Barrel, if it's either one of those is the third one, then I'll be done with easy tier, even without having to get a Spirit Angler piece, I think. And then I'll have the full Angler outfit by the time I'm in medium, because I'll be guaranteed to have full Angler before I get to medium tier. So when I'm in medium tier, then I'll be able to actually use the Spirit Flakes or whatever to get the Spirit Angler, which I think will make sense. Guys, I feel like the weight of this task is beginning to shine on me. And I'm starting to get a little bit worried that maybe this task is actually going to take me forever. This task might be insane. Oh my goodness. I'm starting to actually kind of worry here. I don't know if there's a way to fish only bass, man. That's crazy. Or bass. The week 7. Yeah, this is the task that takes me all of week 7. No, I mean, again, I think it's like, it's not terribly bad. It's more that these like super rare ones, like if I do start to go very, very dry, I feel like it's like that's kind of where I'm at right now, where I'm like, okay, the rate is probably fine, but going 3 times or 4 times dry means I'm here for like possibly a very long time. You know what I mean? Like that's a scary. I feel like that's always kind of scary. I feel like you can't even think about, like, you shouldn't even think about that, because it's like that could technically happen with anything, I guess, but I feel like it's just some are just so much worse than others, right? I think the biggest thing about this one, like the only reason why I think that this grind is like a little bit, I would say a little bit weaker, is there's not a lot of things I can do to speed it up, right? So it's like on that, like if you think about that, I think that's actually good, because that means that like if there's not a lot I can do to speed it up, then like ultimately, you know, wait, what was I gonna say? Sorry, shoot. There's not a lot of ways to speed it up, so there's not really like a lot that I can learn or really master. But then at the same time, it also means that like for me to do this right now is probably good, because I'm just getting like free fishing. Like if I was to eventually get the bass anyways, now's actually not a bad time. Mainly because it'll give me access to the higher level of like, you know, fly fishing or whatever and stuff like that, right? And I don't have to grind out fishing for like the fishing guild, because that would actually be pretty dumb too, is if I had to like sit here and just grind out fishing. But obviously I can get much more, like doing aerial, like I would rather be doing aerial fishing in general and stuff like that, because at least there's like a useful item. I think the other big thing is that like unlike most of the other grinds, is that if I do go dry on this, you know, like let's say for example I was going for the golden tench. If I went like super dry on the golden tench, I wouldn't really mind it that much, because at least I'm getting like a ton of pearls, and at least I'm getting, you know, a bunch of other things done. problem with like the big bass though is I feel like if you grind this out, like you aren't really getting you're not really getting anything else accomplished on the side. Like I'm not even getting like I mean I guess like I don't know, am I tripping, or is like this raw fish just not that important, you know? I could be wrong. Maybe like the only thing I thought was I think like somebody needs cod, but I don't actually know if cod is that important. The seaweed is actually kind of nice, I guess. Because can't I use the seaweed for like soda ash or something if I cook it all? Big net fishing in general hurts because of the junk item experience. Yeah, I feel like that's exactly it. Like I feel like when you do get the junk, it's just like you're not really getting much from it. But I kind of wish it was like slightly better junk, or the junk still gave you fishing experience. You know what I mean? Because like when I do like thieving ham members, at the very least, I feel like I'm pretty happy because I like end up stacking a bunch of I end up stacking like a bunch of like opals and jades and stuff, which is kind of nice to like get a whole bunch of those just kind of in my inventory without having to really go out of my way for them. I just feel like this doesn't really offer very much. Never used much normal seaweed because giant seaweed is easy to farm. Yeah, I agree, but like for me, it's kind of just like right now. One of the biggest issues I have is I don't know how to get my crafting up right now in an efficient manner that doesn't involve world hopping. I just genuinely don't know. Now I've been trying to figure that out for a while. I have buckets of sand. I just don't know how I'm supposed to get like soda ash. And genuinely, I don't really want to like I don't want to just world hop for like 2 hours. It is so bad. Like world hopping is so bad in this game. It's actually crazy. Shooting stars, yes, they're probably world hop, but not as frequent. I think there's a difference between things. So when I'm talking about world hopping, I mean I'm talking about like you're spending more time hopping worlds than doing any other activity. You know what I mean? So like for example, like when you go to find a world at sand crabs, it's not like you're world hopping one time. You're world hopping like 60, 70 times with no purpose, right? If I go and I want to go do like mass Temperos, I'll hop to the Temperos world. I don't really mind that. That's not really an issue for me because it feels like I'm just queuing up for like the mass lobbies basically, right? Or for shooting stars because you hop once, but then you're chilling there for like what 20, 30 minutes. Like there's actually a purpose to you world hopping. I just don't like world hopping over and over and over and over again to like buy stuff. I feel like that is like a really bad part of the game, and it's like I think for me, I just or in general, same thing with like I don't like people in the wildy who just world hop over and over until they find some. I don't think that should be allowed. I feel like well, I say when I say that should be allowed, I don't mean you should ban people. It just shouldn't be possible to do that. I've kind of said this before, but I think if you log out in the wildy, you should be teleported to like Edgeville or something like that. I think that's what should happen. I think it would make the wildy a lot more fun that way for everybody actually. I've been like growing more and more interested in like PvP worlds. I think PvP worlds would actually be really, really fun. I feel like in my personal opinion, I think old school RuneScape should put more focus on PvP worlds and less focus on wildy content that baits people there. I feel like that would be like a really good step forward for people. Is that PvP worlds are a place that you go if you want to fight for your spot, not a place like, and that should be it. Because right now PvP is basically like the wilderness is so broken that like people just go there and just suffer getting PK'd. You know, it's just like not really fun for anybody. But I think PvP worlds would be really cool. Dude, I'm telling you, like, I know it sounds so stupid, but I feel like I would love like an Iron Man PvP world. Like, and this is what I wish Deadman was. I know that this won't happen, but I wish that there was like an Iron Man PvP world. Does that make sense? Like, you have to get all your own stuff. But if you kill somebody, they don't drop their they just die. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be so much fun. I think actually that's why Deadman Mode All Stars did so well, is because it was actually that concept kind of put on test. It was essentially a world where it's all Iron. I mean, it was group Iron Man, but I think that's why DMM All Stars was so good, because it was a small world of just essentially Iron Man, because they couldn't buy anything; they had to collect it all on their own. A cool idea. I know you guys were talking about like banking cooking experience, and I was kind of thinking about that, and I'm like, you know what? It always feels like cooking isn't really hard to train. You know what I mean? Like in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, okay, cooking is really, really easy to do. But if you think about it, like, I kind of do agree with you though that like it is kind of nice to just have a bunch of banks cooking experience. Like, it's not really gonna matter that much, but I remember like even back before, I remember that like I did have to go and buy like raw fish just to go and train my cooking for like I think Recipe for Disaster requires like level 70, right? So it's like, even though I feel like cooking doesn't really matter, I think actually getting a higher level of cooking is pretty good. And on the other hand, it's like, okay, well, what if I just have so much fish that I can just cook anything else I get, right? Like I don't even have to fish for it. But that's like an okay problem. I feel like that's an okay problem to have. I would rather be there where I could just like buy myself infinite like raw tunas or whatever, right? I don't even know what it would be. I don't think I would be able to do that though, because again, I don't want to like hop worlds, right? So yeah, just having infinite raw fish to cook, I think is actually kind of nice. That I kind of collected on my own. I'm actually, honestly, I don't know if like people have noticed, but I feel like I really, really like this, where I like try my best not to world hop, like unless it's absolutely mandatory. Does it? But like, I feel like I've been trying to do that as like sort of a restriction on the account, and it's actually really, really fun as long as I don't like think too much about it, you know? Like if I absolutely need to world hop, I will. But it is kind of fun to see like how different the game is without it. It's genuinely really, really fun. I would love to see that happen one day. I think that's why I'm so excited for Project Xanaris. Because the more I play this account, the more I realize how different the game actually is when you don't have multiple worlds. It's such a different game. Like it's a crazy different game. Getting a full inventory with not a single raw bass is genuinely one of the most like draining things I've ever experienced. It's like I did this whole inventory and I didn't even catch a single. Okay, I did catch one. Never mind. It's fine. That was good. Yeah, you know, hey, we got one. All right, 999 more to go. Streamer luck, yeah, dude. I got my freaking my one bass. Now let's just use up my streamer luck for another 900 of them. Yeah, 999 of them. Kind of tuned in late, but what task are you working on right now? What is the bass even for? So the big bass is a 1 in 1,000 chance every single time I catch a raw bass. So far I have caught 44, and it's a 1 in 1,000. Yep. As for what does it do? Well, you can stuff it and then you can put it in your player-owned house to show off to other players that you got it. Which I mean that's what RuneScape is all about. At the end of the day, guys, that's the old school RuneScape.
Completed.
Oh, there we go. 59 fishing, guys. That's what it's all about. Getting completely stupid items to show off to other players that are absolutely meaningful. Or meaningless, except for that one person. They might also understand how much time went into getting that. And yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, guys, when I throw a house party, I feel like when I throw a house party, it's gonna be a sick party, okay? I'm gonna have all sorts of stuff in my freaking house, okay? Maybe when hey, listen, you know what? When I get old, when we get to 1,000 collection logs, I'll throw a house party, okay? I'll show off how ridiculous this account is. Are you somewhat close to being able to do perilous moons? That stacked up a lot of water orbs for me for crafting, by the way. I can actually do perilous moons right now, but I don't have any tasks for perilous moons that I like need to get like working on until medium tier. So when I'm in medium tier, then perilous moons will start showing up, hopefully sooner than later, just because I'm fairly confident I can actually do perilous moons. Like, I don't want to say I could do it easily, but I think that with the sulfur blades, I think I could probably do it like somewhat consistently. I'm a little bit worried because I think that my defense is still a bit low. I feel like maybe if I got like barrows, I feel like that would be a pretty big game changer. Because I think I won't have piety, sadly. I mean, if I got chivalry would already be pretty good, but I might not even have chivalry. And those both help a lot for the defense bonus. Yeah, but I feel like if I got any barrows pieces, that would definitely be like super, super helpful for perilous moons. But even without it, I think I'm actually going to be able to do enough kills with sulfur blades. They might be hard. They might be like pretty like difficult at first, but I think I can still pull them off like fairly consistently without much risk of dying. I've done so much perilous moons. It's actually kind of crazy to think about. I feel like greenlogging it twice would be kind of cool. Greenlogging it twice as a mid-game Iron Man. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big difference there between greenlogging it, like, as a max main and greenlogging it because you just want every single item there, you know? I think Perilous Moons is another one of those like very bizarre grinds where like what I actually get from the grind is so significant. Like if I go and the first item I get is, you know, the boppers, I'm doing way more damage, like to everything. It's just going to be so strong pretty much everywhere, right? But if I go and I get like, you know, maybe like a blue moon armor, like, is that good? Yeah, it's good. It's a good piece, but it's not account changing the same way that like a big weapon is. Oh, same thing with the Eclipse, the Athlotl. If I can get the dart or the I don't even know what you call it. I think it's a dart thrower, basically. Yeah, but if we can get the dart thrower, like that's pretty good. And as you mentioned, there like the thing I like about Perilous Moons is there is an insane amount of wow, somebody got a Dragon Warhammer. That's huge. Oh my god. My bad. Holy moly, dude. Dragon Warhammer is crazy. I cannot, dude. That is going to be a grind. Dragon Warhammer. Wait, that's kind of sick. I think this is Dragon Warhammer on wait, is this a group Iron Man? That's actually kind of cool. The Dragon Warhammer on a group Iron Man is like kind of sick, dude. If I logged in on my group Iron Man and heard that one of my friends got a Dragon Warhammer, I would legitimately have the best day of my life because I'd be like, holy shit, dude. They got a Dragon Warhammer. I don't even need to get one anymore. Like, dude, hell yeah. Like, let's go. Dude, I almost wonder, guys. I almost wonder. Okay, I know this is kind of silly to say. I almost wonder if Group Iron Man is like sorely neglected as far as content goes. I think Group Hardcore has been the meta because streamers need to have some kind of like deadline to when their like, thing ends, right? There has to be some end to it eventually, right? Otherwise, you don't want to be the person who like is like, oh my, because by the time a lot of the group hardcores are done, it kind of feels like they want to be done. You know what I mean? It feels like they're literally just inting at that point. But I feel like just a regular group Iron Man content like would be kind of cool. But I think you would need to put like a 1 year time limit on it or something. I don't know. Maybe that could be like some kind of cool idea to do. Is like you start at the beginning of the year, but at the end of the year, you guys all just are done, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like that way, there is some ending to it. I don't know. I feel like that would be kind of cool. But then I feel like the only problem with that is that it would become like kind of depressing at the end. Like I feel like, can you imagine like December or something like that? Like you're playing a group Iron Man with like your friends and you think it's gonna end in like 2 weeks. Like I don't know, it's kind of weird. Hey, it's better than a hardcore where if you have 1 life left, nobody wants to like leave town. Dude, I don't think I could do that. Honestly, like when I'm playing on my hardcore, I don't mind going and doing stuff. Dude, if I was on a group hardcore and there was 1 life left and I died, I think I would actually like, dude, I feel like I would not talk to anybody for like 2 weeks. I would be so depressed. Oh my God, dude, I can't even imagine what that's like. Holy moly. That must be so tilting. Not even tilting. It's just like, dude, that's sad. That is sad. That's crazy. I don't know if I could deal with those emotions. Okay, who believes in it today? Who believes that's gonna happen today, guys? Listen, I just have a feeling. That's gonna happen today. Oh, I could just sense it, dude. We've been on some insane streamer luck lately. I'm getting so lucky. I feel like listen, it might take like another hour and a half, but I feel like today I'll probably get it. Think about how fast I got that mystic hat. That was like literally like 100 kills. Oops. What's happened? So we're about an hour done. And I've caught 53 fish. Good progress. Good progress. What do you guys think? Like 20 hours in here? Just for the rate? Oh boy. What's the fishing experience per hour like? Oh, it's like 13K an hour. It is not very good. I wish it was better. It's like 13K an hour. Like, let's say I did this for 10 hours, I would probably get like 130K. That's not that good. The problem is whenever I get junk, I think I don't get any experience for it, so it ends up being like really, really little. If it was like just bass, it would actually be good. But I think the problem is because I get so much junk, it like not only does it like chew up the collection log, but it also chews up my experience as well. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say chews up the collection. It chews up like what I could be getting. I don't know, guys. Maybe we need to find some like hidden. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to start discovering new tech. Maybe there is like a secret spot that only gives you bass or something like that. Kind of blasting up our total 1343. Nice. We actually got a lot of fletching done. Like surprisingly, our fletching actually has gone up quite a bit. We got a lot done in Wintertod and a good amount done in Trouble Brewing as well. Unfortunately, fletching has a long way to go. It has to go up to like 70 or so before it really matters. And I don't know. I really don't know how I'm supposed to get to 70 fletching. That doesn't involve just hours and hours at Trouble Brewing. I mean, I guess I could just start fletching at all times. That's like the only thing I'm thinking of. Or just like sourcing all my arrows, which I think I might start doing is just literally sourcing all my arrows with like mithril arrow tips or something like that. I don't know, because I feel like using mithril arrows over steel arrows is kind of doable. And I could probably get like couple hundred mithril bars cranked out at the blast furnace, right? And then like, let's say I get like 200 mithril bars. Turn that all into arrow tips. That's like what, 3,000 mithril arrows? I feel like that's actually pretty decent fletching experience. Problem is, I don't even know if I can make mithril arrows yet. I don't even know if I can. 45 fletching. Okay, so it's close. I think the biggest problem is my range is just lagging behind like really bad right now. And I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about it, guys. I think I just need to just spend more time like hitting things with range, honestly. I know it's weird, but it's like the magic shortbow with rune arrows is pretty good. Like it does hit pretty hard. I think that's why like the Castle Wars tasks, I actually like, I know it's weird, but I feel like the Castle Wars tasks right now are like oddly kind of decent. I am going to be doing Castle Wars off stream and just getting the tickets that way because it's like completely AFK content. But all of the like rune items that I get from doing Castle Wars, like the rune javelins, I mean those are good, Alex. The rune arrows though will actually add up to quite a bit. And I don't really, it's not like I need like that many rune arrows. I could probably make do with, you know, like I could pretty easily see myself getting like 2,000 or 3,000 rune arrows from Castle Wars. And I don't know. I just feel like that's kind of fun. You know, one thing that's kind of funny is I think like with this account, because I'm doing so many like other methods that I've seen a lot of the value of, right? I kind of feel like so many of the other methods are I found them to be like quite enjoyable to do that in a lot of ways I almost feel like the regular methods just feel so dull and so boring because like when I go and I do fishing now, in my head I'm thinking like, oh, I want to go do aerial fishing, or I want to go do fly fishing or like some swordfish, you know what I mean? Like there's so many like there's like very weird things, or temperos, like there's a lot of good fishing or drift net fishing. Like there's so many good fishing options right now that in my head going and doing like just standard fishing is like a very it almost like doesn't compute, you know what I mean? Like it feels wrong. It feels like no, I should be doing one of the other things. I kind of feel the same way about mining because I just haven't really done that much mining. The only mining I've done has been like, oh, I'm trying to get the mining gloves, or like I'm trying to get sandstone. That like even when I do like granite, which is really, really, really fast, it still just doesn't feel very good anymore. It's just like, you're just like skilling just to skill when it's like you're not really getting anything out of it. And I think that's my favorite part. It never feels like I'm skilling on this account. It always feels like I'm just like going and getting some random item and stuff, and that kind of like gets me a skilling in the process, even if it's like definitely a bit slower than just. But then it also makes spamming the fast method kind of fun too, because then it's like feels a bit more like collected, or more like concentrated. We had the big granite chunk that gives you a dude. Okay, here we go. Big granite chunk. It's a 1 in 1,000 only from the 5 kilogram granite. Actually, you want to make it 1 in 5,000. 1 in 5,000 from the 5 kilogram granite. Now that is a grind right there. Sign me up for that one. You get granite so fast, I bet it wouldn't even be that long. Okay, let's do a quick little overview. Is this all from today? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from today. Very nice, very nice. All right, let's just keep it up. I mean, I don't really know how much I really talk about the game itself because obviously nothing I can really do at this. Well, I say nothing I can do. We're basically just completely on, you know, in fate's hands, right? It's kind of weird now. Now that I'm at like 70s in some of these skills and they take a lot longer to get, it's kind of funny to see like fishing or something because it's like, oh, you can actually get your fishing up like kind of fast. Same thing with like Herblore. Like even Herblore, I'm always impressed at how fast like Herblore training just goes up because I just have so much supplies and stuff like that that if I did just dump all my supplies, same is gonna be true about prayer, dude. If I ever need prayer, I feel like I will dump so much prayer experience into prayer. It's gonna be ridiculous. I probably have so many bones collected and so many bone shards and stuff. Like that's gonna be really, really fun. I have an interesting idea. I have an interesting idea that I want to propose to you guys, okay? This would be like a hardcore amendment, basically. What if I complete an entire tier, then on my next hardcore, I can essentially skip doing that tier? Does that make sense? Like, does that make sense? Like, so let's say I do die on this hardcore. The second hardcore, assuming I've done all of easy tier, I can basically skip up to that point however I want. You know what I mean? I feel like that might be kind of interesting because then I'll catch up on the progress like exponentially faster. And I think that might actually be more interesting. And I would essentially just skip all of the like, I would skip having to do these like big RNG tasks more than once. Assuming I've completed the entire tier. I feel like that would be kind of nice. You know what I mean? So it's almost like I pick up from where I left off, but I still have to catch up on the hardcore. So it's like I've still done every grind. It's like I've just done it over a bunch of different accounts. I don't know. I think that might be kind of interesting, you know? Because that's like the only thing I've been kind of thinking of in the back of my mind was like, okay, like let's say I do die, right? Let's say I do die. I'm down to keep going. Like I'm down to keep playing on a new account. I just don't know how thrilled I would be about doing like, you know, Big Bass a second time before I can start doing mid-game content, you know? You've been playing for a while, could start taking. I am not taking a break. No way. We have raw bass that we need to catch. Maybe have like some kind of veto, like say 10 tasks you don't have to do. Well, that's what I might do. I might just take out. I think what I'll probably do, Greg, is just take out all of the like any of those, what I would call like cosmetic grinds. Does that make sense? Like, and I'll just replace that with some kind of other activity, basically. Like, I think I would probably keep Brine Saber as a task because I think Brine Saber is like legitimately good. I just won't have like go get, you know, the cockatrice head because like, yeah, killing 1,000 cockatrice is like, it's good training. I don't know. It's hard to say because then I would probably have to get the supplies in other ways. It's weird because I feel like what happens a lot of times is people are so fast at the beginning that they kind of hit a brick wall. But this one, because it's so slow at the beginning, and it's like it only gets faster. Like Big Bass will not really help you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like for things like that, it's not like Big Bass will help me. So only things that can actually like help me or that I think matter and stuff. I feel like that just might be more interesting. You only use your skips on tasks you already completed on the first hardcore. That's kind of what I was thinking of. Just some kind of way to basically avoid having to do these like more than once. You know what I mean? Even something like Castle Wars, right? Like Castle Wars, like, listen, if I put, I mean, I guess AFK anyways, but like if I put 50 hours, you know, off stream into Castle Wars, which like legitimately the only reason I don't want to do is because I don't want to fuck with the playtime. I don't want the playtime to be all variable, including the like random off stream time that I've had on it. So I was looking at my experience rates because I found out I got like 200k experience today total. So I was looking at my total experience and I was thinking like, how is it so high today? I feel like I haven't done anything, but then I remembered like Winter Todd is like over 100k fire making an hour, which is like so ridiculous to think about that I just knocked out like 125k fire making. You know what I mean? Just like oh, there we go. Kind of cool. Big ass. No, not quite. Big bass. Kind of a nice task though. It's like teaching me to like detach a little bit, you know, and just, hey, it's not my, I'm not in control here. You know what I mean? Like it's almost kind of a nice task because I have no responsibility over the task itself. You know, like some of the other ones, like I feel like aerial fishing is like a good example. Aerial fishing, I have to stay focused literally every single second. Like I have to constantly stay focused, and anytime I am not focused is time I'm slowing down. For this one, it's actually like, it's like straight up. It's like playing a slot machine that has no cost. I have to sit there and just keep spinning, and eventually I'll get the item. You know, the difference is when you play a jackpot, like when you or sorry, when you go to a slot machine, there's like a jackpot, right? For me, it's like the jackpot is like it gives you Monopoly money, which is basically what I'm doing. If you think about it, it's like I'm sitting here playing a slot machine, and if I win the one in like, you know, I don't know how many. If I win the jackpot, I get like Monopoly money, and that's it. I just leave the casino. That's, guys, is RuneScape literally just an online casino? Is that really what this is? Wait a minute. Is this just an online casino and I'm playing the slots right now? Oh no. Am I having like a midlife crisis and I'm playing slots? Dude, oh no. Oh no. I'm like one of those old ladies you see that just sits there and keeps spinning and spinning and at least they have a chance of winning, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Some of the newer slots have training wheels on them with drop protector. Honestly, it's probably good. Listen, probably good. For those people, they probably need it, okay? They need some freaking safety rails. No, I'm telling you, they're good. It's good. It's like a humbling experience, okay? Because it makes me sit here and just be grateful that I get to sit here and play video games. You know what I mean? Like, that is the coolest shit ever, you know? And not only do I get to sit here and play video games, but somehow a bunch of you guys also come and watch me every single morning grinding out these tasks. I think that's like, that's really cool, and I appreciate it, guys. So thank you, thank you. And I really do hope, you know, you can just kind of like keep it going for, you know, not just like 2 or 3 months, but like, I'm not joking. I kind of want to just keep going for like a year straight and just keep it up and like keep streaming every day. Just make it normal. And then like when Leagues shows up, I feel like Leagues just going to be super, super fun because I'm already going to be in the habit of just streaming, you know, 6 hours a day. So it's not going to feel like I'm randomly adding that. So I don't think I'm going to like burn out or anything off Leagues. I'll just stream Leagues and then go back to this and just keep going, and that'll just, I think, be a lot of fun. I almost have like half a heart to go and cook all the food that I get, but I think that would extend the time by quite a lot. And the other thing is that if I do cook everything, I feel like it's going to be annoying because I have like 3 or 4 different fish. So I feel like it's always going to be so annoying every time I go and cook it because I have this whole rainbow of fish that I have to cook. Give me like the deep fryer, bro. Give me a deep fryer that I can just throw all my raw fish into and then it just cooks them. Yep, guys, okay, listen, this is the new skilling activity. It's going to be called deep frying fish, okay? It's a deep fryer that very, very quickly Okay, think about this. It very quickly fries fish into fish sticks, and fish sticks are a stackable source of food like purple sweets. And you just dump all your raw fish in there. I'm thinking it's a good idea. I started my own Taskman to play along, and after leeching a Zarek's talisman, I now have to get a warped scepter off to grind some low-level Slayer. Hey, I've been there too. It's rough. Low-level Slayer is pretty tough. Definitely try to abuse elemental weakness. You know what I mean? I think elemental weakness is one of the biggest benefits you can get. Also, there has been a lot of new, like, good low-level Slayer. I do feel like low-level Slayer is definitely better now. They have changed the task list, like, it's still not great, but it's like a lot better than it was before. I feel like at least, like, especially if you can get like crabs or something like that, like I think crabs are really, really good. And luckily you can save spot to get a warp scepter, which I think is actually like surprisingly good to get for like range training. That's what I would probably do, is buy like 100,000 bronze arrows and just save spot the tortoises until you get it. Just absolutely send it. Yeah, crabs from Vanaka is like really, really cool. I didn't get any Slayer tasks like that I was like, holy moly, this is a crazy good Slayer task. But I think that definitely would have been like one of the better ones. I didn't get anything that was that bad though. It was a lot of like black demons and things like that. But that's also because I was a bit of a higher combat level too. I think if you're actually a low combat level, you will get assigned things like, you know, crabs and things like I actually think they do that pretty well. Where you'll get assigned like pretty decent tasks. Even like rats, you could probably try to do Scurious if you're like strong enough. Maybe not everybody is, but I think a lot of people could probably do it. Really can't complain because the requirements for the quest let me do Waterfall, Grand Tree, and Tree Gnome Village at the start of my account. See, that's what I was thinking, and it's kind of like one of the interesting things is like sometimes I would get assigned like a really quest heavy task, and in my head I was like, man, this would like really suck to do. But at the same time, doing those quests early also means you're getting a significant boost of early game experience. So it's like, okay, is doing Tree Gnome Stronghold with like no protection prayers or any of that, like, I mean, it's definitely annoying to have to do like Morning's End Part 2 or to have to do like, you know, whatever those quests are, but you are getting a lot of experience for it as well. So it's actually like kind of nice that balances it out. Where like you can still luck into like early questing tasks and then get that bonus that way as well. And I believe the quest that gives you warped creatures also gives you like a ton of Slayer experience too, right? So it's like actually really good. I think the hard part though is like grinding out the ranged and all the requirements, like getting the Mithril Grapple. Like I feel like that would be by far the hardest part. But once you actually have that, then like it's actually like a pretty good task, I would say. Warped Scepter early is also very good. Like I think the Warped Scepter is quite strong. Although I think it like loses to bolts. But I mean, Ivan's Blast is a lot harder to maintain until you have gold. So, yep. Be very different. All right, I might have to get up and just stretch my legs after this inventory. I think I remember like the first like week or two, I would keep saying like, "Oh yeah, there's not that many bad tasks left," and there's still like a lot of really long tasks left for the first month. I don't think there's that many like very long ones left at this point. I have like I think Void. How long does Void take? But I feel like isn't Void actually kind of good? Can't I just like train range or something? Also, wait, Void is safe, right? Or Pest Control is safe as a hardcore, right? I don't die in there. Dude, I do not want to die in Pest Control. I would probably cry. I actually would probably cry if I died in Pest Control. That would be so embarrassing. I would cry, dude. I actually would. All right, guys, I'm gonna very quickly get up and stretch. Hey, big bass, let's get it. We're gonna keep on fishing all day today, all day tomorrow, all day the next day. Doesn't matter. Keep on fishing forever. Okay. I think we're back. Good to go. And the grind continues. Is there anything different I can get from like caskets, for example? I was actually curious about this. Oh, I can get a cosmic talisman. That's actually kind of good. Wait, cosmic talisman is like kind of good. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, give me a cosmic talisman. I don't have one of those yet. You go to Fishing Guild? Yeah, I think Fishing Guild is 68. I'm only 59. So there's quite a ways to go. But there is I would say there's a somewhat decent chance that I might legitimately go to the Fishing Guild before I'm done with this. I mean, I still think I'm probably gonna try to maybe get it today. You know, that would be the best. Getting it today would be really, really good. But you know, hey, listen, we could end up at the Fishing Guild. We really could. Ooh, Blood Moon chestplate. Nice. Huge. Big drop. Very nice drop there. Oh my god. My bad. Okay. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bass are like kind of good fish. Like, they're actually kind of good. Like, I know this is kind of stupid to think about, but raw lobsters heal for 12, raw bass heal for 13. Or sorry, bass heal for 13. And 30 experience. How much does a lobster give me for experience? Oh my god, wait, bass is actually kind of good. Wait, bass is actually like really good food. What the heck? Oh my god, wait, this task is actually kind of lit. Not gonna lie. Well, sort of. Sort of. It is funny though to compare like in leagues. Like I remember in leagues catching 100 lobsters. That was like the end of me. And this one is like catch 1,000 bass for a chance at getting, you know what I mean? I do think, you know, it'd be a cool account. Would be like, I want to call it like on rate or something like that. I'm actually, you know, I bet somebody does this, honestly. I feel like every time I get a cool idea, I'm always like, I bet somebody's already done this. And I feel like I should just do it anyways. Anyways, I had this idea that like, it would be like on rate. And basically what you would do is you would grind bosses until the drop rate. And that's it, basically. You know what I mean? That might be kind of fun for this actually, is to do a Taskman, but instead you just kind of go for the rate. Right, so for some stuff that's on rate, it's more or less gonna be it, like getting the void. But I think for a lot of these like rare drops, it would be kind of fun. Like instead of going for, you know, a big bass, it's like, okay, we're just gonna get 1,000 or something. I feel like that could be kind of cool, but I feel like I need to think about that. Or like for bosses, you just do like 3,000 of them or whatever. Or like you do however many you need to get everything, and if you don't get it, then that's it. You just don't have that. You move on, basically. Gave away the loot if they didn't get the drop. That is insane. That is crazy. The collection log locked account posted on Reddit. You know, I actually did see that, and apparently they got the giant squirrel, and that's just, it's it. Their account's over. Thought that was kind of funny. You know what? I think I do understand the genius of this task. The genius of this task is that eventually you're going to be grinding for the fishing pet anyway. Eventually you will have so little left to do in this game that you're probably going to be grinding the fishing pet anyways. So you might as well just put in a couple hours right now. I had 85 Slayer a few days ago, but still have yet to be given an Abyssal Demon task. Should I still wait for a task or try and get a whip already? I'm almost 86 Slayer already. I would keep doing Slayer personally, but I would just be very aggressive with skips and stuff like that. But I think most people just go and they just farm Abyssal Demons to get it. I'm pretty sure that's like the standard. Most people just go farm a whip right when they hit 85. I would just be really aggressive with skips, but it also depends on what you have. But it's only 1 in 5. Oh, it's only 1 in 500. Yeah, I just go grind it, I think. Pretty fast. Oh, yeah, and you can burst for it, too. That actually makes sense. I probably would do the same thing, to be honest. But like, that's what I was saying was that yeah, Abyssal Demons have really high weight, so it shouldn't take very long to get a task for it. Like maybe not getting like multiple, but I would definitely like try to get a couple if you have points. I Slayer Pie boosted with bursting. I wanted it so bad. See, yeah, I feel like it's not even like that. That kind of makes sense to me, honestly. It is really like 1 in 500 is not really that bad if you're bursting them, and even if you're doing it with melee, it shouldn't take that long. It kind of just depends on how much hours you have, how many Slayer points you have, how optimized your Slayer list is, etc. It's like it's hard to have a very good answer with that because Slayer is so variable. But like, if I had like 1,000 points, I would definitely just only do it on task. I'd just be patient. You're still heading to Trident. Oh, that is true. Anyways, yeah, if you're going for Trident, anyways. I just feel like it's really easy to just spam Slayer tasks if you need to. You know what I mean? Like you could even like Turiel skip if you really want. I don't know. I feel like I never really had that problem because generally I would just I always had like a surplus of points. I've never had to like. I've just always been good at managing my points, so it's hard for me to have like a very good. Just because I'm not in that position very much. Like I don't really know too much. I'm doing Blood Velds right now anyways, so it's chill. Well, it also depends on like what you're doing. Like if you're doing a ton of melee training, like if you're meleeing Blood Velds, I probably would just go get a whip. If you're not meleeing Blood Velds, if you're just like bursting them or ranging them anyways, then like how much is like how badly do you need a whip right now? And some people also mentioned Zombie Axe. Yeah, like Zombie Axe is also really strong. And like yeah, the whip is really good, but first it can't train strength anyways. So like yeah. I do have 500 points, but I'm on my 499 task, and I will get 575, and I kind of want to use 1k for the purple since I just got the Dark Claw. Yeah, I mean, the hard part about that is it's hard to, like, give suggestions about that stuff, you know what I mean? Just because it's, like, there's, like, so much subjectivity there. Like most people just tell you just don't get the Dark Claw helmet, right? And that's, like, the, like, correct, efficient advice. But obviously, it's impossible to weigh how much somebody actually cares about that, right? So, like, shit, I'm sitting here doing God knows how many hours of big net fishing for a big bass. So when it comes to like efficiency and how much I value my time, I'm clearly not the best person to be asking. Kind of like if somebody asked me like, oh, how do you like make money as a hardcore Iron Man? And I'm like, well, I did it with Coliseum, but that's because, you know, I'm pretty stupid. So, you know, I probably wouldn't suggest you do Coliseum for money if you're a hardcore, but you know, if you want to, it is really good cash. Like I wouldn't include that in my guide, basically. I remember back when I would do the leagues guides, I got that a lot where some people would come up and they'd be like, oh, why don't you do this like super niche optimization? And I'm like, listen, if you're at the level where you even know what the fuck that is, you do not need my guide. You know what I mean? Like if you know about these incredibly niche hyper optimizations, my guide probably isn't for you. You know, I'm just playing the game. You can always do pyramid. Honestly, I was more stressed about dying to the pyramid than dying to the Coliseum. So, you know, I don't know, man. Oh my god, the Cosmic Talisman. Actually, huge new upgrade. That allows us to make Cosmic Runes, which I did want to do at some point. I did need some more Cosmics. So honestly, pretty good. I'm pretty happy we got that. That's wild. You were just talking about that earlier. Well, I just wanted to see, like, literally what else I could even get from here that's, like, kind of decent. And the only thing I could find was a Cosmic Talisman. I mean, like, everything else is... I don't want to say it's useless, but it's, like, definitely not that good. Like, I don't really care that much about it. I think I like the seaweed. The problem with the seaweed is it's like the problem that I have with the seaweed is that it just feels like I don't get enough of it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like even after all this, I'm probably only going to have like maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000 seaweed. I mean, I don't know. I genuinely have no clue because never in my life have I ever looked at like the big net fishing drop rates. So I'm completely, it's a complete toss up, you know? I do think I need to rewire my head though to like understand that raw bass is like my best. It's basically my best food right now. Because I don't really have like that much swordfish. I don't know if any of the other stuff is like, I don't know if cod is doing anything for me. Only like 7. Not that good. Oh, no, it's for fish pies. Okay, actually, that's kind of fine. I'm kind of wondering if a higher fishing level would actually make this faster or not. I mean, it must. I feel like I should. It must, right? Hmm. 61 is a break point. And so is 64. Every 3 levels, I think, are a break point. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Oh my god, guys, we're actually going to optimize this. So at 61, there's actually a breakpoint. Oh my god, what if I just made a bunch of fishing potions? No, I feel like the pies are pretty good too, but what would a fishing potion be? Snape grass on an Avanto potion. What level would that? Requiring 50 herblore? Interesting. It's weird. It is really, really weird. But I do think this is worth it because of how long the grind is, that even the tiny, like the tiny percentage that I'm saving is actually going to add up, I think, to a lot. So I think actually, although it's kind of crazy to think about, I do think that using these fish pies is probably going to be more beneficial. I think I would actually save time. Like if I went and I spent like maybe like 15 minutes to go make them, I feel like that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of that's weird to think about, but I actually think that's kind of interesting. The biggest thing is that I think this raw bass has breakpoints. So 61 and 62 is virtually the same, and it's at 64 where it goes up even more. So it's only worth buffing to 61 until I get to fishing level 61, and then I can buff up to 64. Very weird. It's very, very weird. And I might not do that because that's kind of annoying to fish pie every minute. We'll see. It's not like inventory space really matters, so... Okay, so I was thinking about, do I want to make fishing potions? But I think I want to save all of my... I think I want to save all my Avantos, because Avantos are the same, or Avantos are what you use for fishing potions, but I think I would rather save it for super energies, right? I think it makes more sense to make super energy potions or to just save Avantos for mixology. I don't think making fishing potions is a good idea when I could also do just do fishing pies, and it's a lot easier to make fishing pies. Like I can go buy them in Varlamore, but I think I'm just gonna go make a whole bunch because I have the cod. I have the cod anyways, right? So it would just be a potato and trout, and I'm pretty sure I have lots of trout as well. So a fish pie would I mean, yeah, I feel like we're just gonna do fish pie. I just need to go get a bunch of potatoes somewhere, which I don't even know where you buy potatoes. To be honest, I don't even know where you get potatoes from. So we've gotten 108 raw baths so far. Okay, wait. Have I been here for 2 hours? Is that actually real? Have I just been here for 2 hours? Oh my god. I might actually, guys, I might lose it here. I might actually lose it here. This is crazy. Oh wait, I actually need to go to the bank. Get our fish pie. Time flies when you're having fun? Hell yeah, dude. Well, no, it's not even that. I just have to actually, like, not even... I think the problem is that, like, when you start doing these kind of... Oh my god, what the heck? Dude, this guy's fighting a cabbage man? Yo, good luck. Give him that nice kill. Nice. All right, let's see. Did he get something good? He's out of here. I bet he got something good, right? Dude, I was watching one of the VODs. I was like, man, I feel like I move the camera around a lot and I like flip the screen around a lot. I'm like, damn, does that annoy you guys? Do I flip the camera around like way too much? I feel like I should stop. I should just keep it like frozen or something. I didn't realize how much I just like spin the world around like crazy. I was like, holy moly, dude, this is crazy. But I don't know. Maybe that's just not something people notice. I feel like I just do it so natural. I'll just start spinning everything. I'll just like zoom in like this and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I need like a cleaner zoom animation or something. Most people probably do the same. Yeah, I think it's only when you think about it's like one of those things that like when you think about it, it probably is a little bit annoying, but you probably just don't even realize how much you do it. That's like not really that bad. It's only when you're like doing it a lot that you kind of start to notice. But even like agility courses, I feel like I end up spinning. I don't just like sit locked in one place. But I started thinking, I'm like, dude, does everybody else just play with like a lock? I started thinking like, does everybody just play with locked screen? But no, I don't think anybody plays with a locked screen, right? Like that to me, that would be crazy playing RuneScape with a locked screen. I don't think I could do that. Maybe I need to move like this because it's a little bit nicer to move with your keyboard instead of because the mouse is just jerky as hell sometimes. But this is a little bit nicer. I don't know. Maybe this is how I need to move. It's way fine. Okay, good. You know, actually, back in college, this is kind of interesting. But back in college, one thing I was really interested in doing, because I would help out a lot with like the esports club at Berkeley, because I just wanted to like help out, and I wasn't really like a part of the club and stuff. But whenever they needed people to like help run stuff, I would always like try to volunteer just because I wanted to help out and stuff. And I know a couple times they needed casters for like amateur tournaments, and they also one thing that was really cool is one time they just needed somebody to do the camera work because they were having like a League of Legends match, and I think they invited some of like the professional teams, and they just needed somebody to go and do the camera work while the pros would basically like commentate the game, right? So I think it was like people from like Team Liquid. It was like a good team. It wasn't just some like completely random people. It was like pretty good players. And I remember I was doing camera work because I was like, oh yeah, I'd be down to do it. I had no idea how to do it properly. It is so hard to actually be good at like camera work for like professional esports and stuff like that. I don't know how they do it, especially because like I understand maybe like professional sports because you have like such a massive setup, but dude, camera work is so hard. Like, and the pros, I swear to God, like I don't know if they were like upset with me, but they could just see so much more shit that was happening that I just didn't know. They would have to like point to different parts of the screen, and I don't know if they were like I don't know, maybe they just didn't like. I think they probably just understood that I was really new at it, and they were just helping me out by pointing things out, because it's not like they yelled at me or anything, obviously. I mean, they're professionals. They're not gonna like sit here and yell at some college kid, right? But yeah, it was really fun. It was actually really cool to see. And I the casket. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a another cosmic talisman. Sweet. Oh, I need to get used to just going back here now for fish pies. If you don't game well, you'd see the indicators and can process the minimap at a glance. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, and that's why I think I was so bad at it, was because I just wasn't at their level where I could like see certain things happening or make a good read. Like they would just know things were happening like before they were even happening. Whereas me, I would wait till something's like they were basically like making good predictions based on like how people were pathing, and they would basically just predict like when things would happen, and that's what I was missing. For me, it was just like I would just go to where things were happening, but I would already miss a lot of the stuff, basically. And that was the frustrating part, was I felt like they were trying to point stuff out that I just would not be able to see because I wasn't at that level yet where I could like, predict things. But it's really cool. I don't know. I think it's really like, I always love meeting like professionals or like the very top level stuff, because it's cool to see like their insight and like to realize how much more they like might know about the game and how just absolutely clueless you are in comparison to them. Like they just it's not even your fault. They just understand the game on such a higher level than you that like, what can you possibly do? It's crazy. Well, they study it beyond a full-time job. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like that's kind of true. But it's kind of true for like anybody who's like a professional at something, or if that's like what you're doing as your like not just your full-time job, but like literally your entire life's hobby. You'll just start to like, I mean, again, you'll just know things. That's actually like a big reason why I'm enjoying this account so much, is because I'm enjoying becoming incredibly knowledgeable about like virtually every facet of this game. I think it's kind of cool, and I think it's also giving me a bit more confidence, because I think I always had like a bit of a, I know this is weird to say, but I feel like sometimes I have a bit of like a confidence thing with old school RuneScape where I'm like, I don't feel good talking about some things because I realize I'm like, I just don't know that much because the game is really big and there is quite a bit. And I think having to go through all the steps again and really relearning everything is going to give me kind of like that confidence that like if somebody comes and they say something, I'm just going to be like, no, you're wrong. But not in like because I feel like sometimes what I do is somebody will say something and I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're wrong, but I don't want to say anything, but I also don't know. And I don't want to like start a whole I don't want to start like a whole argument, you know? Those are fun arguments sometimes with your friends when your buddy just doubles down on being wrong. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I think the problem for me is I feel like sometimes I feel like I just get baited by people. And the problem is that like, it's always hard to tell sometimes when somebody is coming in and they're just confidently wrong versus like, they're just coming in to troll. And the worst, and here's the most annoying part, okay? Every time that happens, right? I could be wrong too. Like that does sometimes I'm wrong too. And the problem is if I call somebody out who's confidently wrong and it turns out that I'm actually wrong and then I sound like a fucking idiot. And it's like, well, okay, you have to realize like like I'm gonna like, you know what I mean? It's hard. My audience gaslighting me reflex. Dude, I'm telling you, it happens so much. Here's the worst thing ever. I feel like this is why I need to just get smarter at this game so I just never ask any rhetorical questions ever. Because sometimes I'll just say something like, okay, how do I get a cooking level? And it's like, okay, well, I know how to get a cooking level. All right, guys, I know how to get it. I was just saying it. I was just talking that way. You know what I mean? The funniest thing though is that if I say something like, hey, is it okay if I die here? And then instantly I get two responses, yes and no. And I'm like, oh my God. like, why do I even bother? and both people probably think they're right. I don't think either person's trolling. They just both don't know. I remember back when I think one of the best examples of that actually happening was back in Perilous Moons. When Perilous Moons first came out and I was trying to greenlog it, right, on the hardcore, I was pretty sure that there was a bug and that the drop rates were not accurate and they weren't working properly. In fact, I was even pretty confident I felt like I was pretty confident that I knew exactly what the bug was. And I would go in there and I would say like, hey, I'm pretty sure this is bug. Like every day on stream, because I was green logging it for like multiple days, I would say exactly what I think the bug is and why I think like what needs to be fixed. And every single day on repeat, there were people coming in and telling me, no, you're just dry. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I'm right here. And these are like, yes, I am dry, but that's not relevant here, you know? And they're like, no, you're just dry. We need more drops. And I'm like, okay. And then you know what? A month later, they came out and they said, hey, actually, turns out the drop rates were bugged. Also, we're not fixing them. And I'm like, what? What? What the heck? Dude, that was actually Jagex gaslighting. It was insane. I was like, wait, what the heck? They didn't even fix it. They just said, you know what? Here you go. They messed the math up. Well, the way it worked is that back in Perilous Moons is that every single time, like every time you kill one, you get one like roll, right? So the thing is that when you would kill one, I believe it would also give you a 1/3 roll at, or if you killed all three, you would get one bonus roll. So typically you get 3 rolls. You get one roll per loot, right? Or per boss. Let's say you kill all 3. You get 1 red, 1 blue, 1 yellow. But if you killed all 3, you got 1 bonus roll. That could be any of them. So essentially, you would get 4 rolls. And I was pretty confident that the bonus roll was not working. And the bonus roll just didn't exist. Which kind of sucks because I made a whole video about target farming. And I honestly feel kind of bad because my Perilous Moons target farming video is still up. And I actually think I might be like kind of hard trolling and gaslighting people. Like I kind of think I need to take my video down actually. Which is why I don't really do those videos anymore because I feel kind of bad that I'm like gaslighting people after nerfs. It's kind of sad, but I also don't like just deleting my videos every time a nerf comes. It's actually like, it's kind of sad. It makes me feel bad. It's like, damn, okay. Like, rip this video that I spent a whole bunch of time on. All guides are that way. Sometimes the game changes. Yeah, but I think that's why like you always see like 1 to 99 fishing updated for 2027. And it's like, wait, what the fuck? How are you already updated for 2027? What the heck is going on? Is that what January is like? It's like 2025. New fishing guide. And the funniest thing is that you could go to YouTube, you could look up fishing guides, but I could never like, dude, I'm telling you, when I go to YouTube, I have to look up like how do you make combination runes, and I find a video from somebody that has like literally 800 views like 6 years ago, and they're telling me how to do combination runes, and I'm like, hell, this is what I'm here for. This is what I need. I still, to this day, and I will say this, okay? I will say this with a straight face. I still don't think there's a single good guide for Chambers or for Theater. They all suck. Every guide sucks for Theater and for Chambers. And probably for TOA too. I just never looked up a guide for TOA. I figured it out on my own. Learner raids just kind of suck to do. Dude, I'm actually so worried about when I go into chambers for the first time. Because, okay, I feel like I have to go to chambers because it's safe for a hardcore. So it's like, why would you ever not just grind chambers out literally as soon as you can start getting consistent kills on it? Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. In my head, I'm thinking like, okay, just go grind chambers till you get like augury and rigor because like, you can't even die in there anyways. So, like, you know what I mean? You can't even die, so just go and do it. But also, every time I go to chambers, I take a break from the game for like 6 months because I just don't like chambers very much. I do think, okay, I think that the new chambers stuff might be possibly salvageable. But I don't, it's hard. So they're adding like a unchallenged, like a normal mode with the challenge mode layout. So you're doing all of the rooms of challenge mode Chambers of Zarek, but they're scaled to like the normal difficulty. And I think that might be good for like a good consistent experience. But I also kind of like the randomness of like 4 or 5 rooms. I just hate that it's like not very optimal. I don't know, man. It's weird because I feel like the Chambers of Zarek random rooms are kind of cool. Like I kind of like that. And I wish that that was like what people did, but I don't think that's what people do. I think people just do like challenge modes, right? I don't actually know. I don't know what like the Chambers of Zarek meta is. I don't know a single person, by the way, that actually does Chambers of Zarek. Like, I don't know if they're real. I've never met or like interacted with somebody that like actually does Chambers. It's why I feel like people who do it are kind of crazy. I don't even think they're like crazy for enjoying it though. Like I can see why someone would enjoy it. I just don't know of people that exist like that. You know what I mean? It's like somebody telling me that like Latin is their first language. Like, is that conceivable to me? Like, yeah, kind of. Like, it's possible, but I've just never met anybody who actually does chambers. Even Iron Men don't do chambers. Yeah, even Iron Men don't do chambers. That's the craziest thing. I imagine full run non-challenge will not be that popular. It just depends on how good the loot is. That's all. People will do it if it's if the loot is good. It's pitched as a step towards getting ready for CMs. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's probably fair then. Then the loot's probably not going to be very good. But again, I don't even know like what the I don't know like I know for like Tombs of a Masket, from what I understand, people do like 400s, right? That's just like pretty standard if you're there to like make money with other people, right? You just do 400s. I have no idea what people do for chambers. I don't know if it's challenge modes. I don't know if it's normal modes. I don't know if it's scouting. Like, I have no clue what people actually do. Dude, you know what? You know what I think would be like a oh my god, guys. I have this crazy idea, but what if there was like a RuneScape, almost like a Dark Souls RuneScape game? Okay, think about this. Think about this. Let me. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna cook up a crazy Project Xanaris idea. Okay. What if it's like a RuneScape survival, or it's like a RuneScape Dark Souls game? So like, let's say you start in like this dungeon, right? And the only thing that they have there, so instead of Tutorial Island, you just start in a dungeon, and they have all the supplies you need to make like full bronze and maybe like full iron, right? They have everything there for you. And at the end is just like a fucking big boss, right? And maybe there's like a couple of rats that you can grind on. And at the end of it is like a boss, but the boss has like, not like, oh, you just get stat checked, but it's like you have to like dodge certain things or like stand in the right spot. And like you could do it literally just punching him to death. It just would take kind of a long time just because he would like have a lot of health, right? But like you could probably kill him with just like making a bronze sword or something. But if you want to, if you're like really bad, you could just go and grind out like iron from like mining and smithing, and then it's a lot easier. Or you could like just train on the rats so you're like level 10, level 15 combat, and then it's like much easier. And then after you like leave the dungeon, you go to like the next area. Sounds a bit like the Gauntlet, but way scaled down. No. I'm talking about like way scaled up instead. So it's like the Gauntlet, but it's like maybe like a 50-hour adventure in the game or something like that. You know? Like in the next area, maybe there's like a bunch of fishing you could do, like if you want to, for a bunch of food, or you can like go kill the next boss. But every time you kill the next boss, you progress to the next area, or you can just like keep grinding if you want to, you know? And as long as the game at its core is still very like, as long as it feels very like skill based in the sense that like you could do it without just having to grind gear over and over and over and over again, I think it would actually be kind of fun. Reminds me of Daggerfall. I never played Daggerfall, so I don't know. I don't actually know about that. I just think that would be kind of like a cool idea, because I do think that one thing I like about RuneScape is that you can kind of grind your way through needing any skill. I know that sounds really, really bad, but it's kind of true, right? Like you can kind of just grind your way past ever needing to be good at this game. Like, what's the first PVM challenge you do? Scurrius. Okay, well, if you want to, you can sit and you can just go get 99 stats off crabs, and then you can go, like, fight Scurrius. You'll probably destroy him. It's like, if you want to do that, you can absolutely do that. Nobody's stopping you. Just most people probably don't do that. I said this before, but I think that is one of the perks of this account, is because I'm always, I think, so far above what is like the recommended level for what I'm doing. Generally, I'm pretty far ahead. It ends up making most content, like, I don't want to say pretty trivial, but it definitely feels like I'm doing it significantly faster than like what is expected, I guess, while still maintaining like decent experience. Obviously, there's some exceptions, like doing Slayer right from the get-go. Like, that's pretty bad. Like, that's pretty tough. But, like, you know, then I have a Brine Saber, which is kind of insane because most level 40 Iron Men don't have a Brine Saber. So it's kind of cool to have that, you know? Like, it's all self-correcting. That's like the best word. It's a very self-correcting account. It's like doing all possible side quests in an RPG before advancing the plot. Yeah, exactly. Kind of. That's like a really good way to put it. It's like doing all the side quests, engaging with all of the other stuff, and then by the time I actually get to like the real plot, it's like I've already grinded out every single side quest that like I'm so strong at this point that like the main threats in the game don't even matter because I've killed like 7,000 turtles to get like some turtle hide. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun. You just go do all the side quests in this game. It's kind of fun. I know it sucks. I know, like, dude, I feel like this is my one, like, really kind of, like, hot take. And I hate to even say this, but I feel like quests in old school RuneScape are, like, low-key kind of outdated. Like, maybe it's just because I've done them so many times, but I just feel like these kind of quests just should, in a modern video game, are just so bad. Like, the really long and super, like, at least like let people skip them, you know what I mean? Like, if people want to do it for the story, go for it, but man, I think it is really, really tough for the game that like quests are still such a massive thing. But I don't know if that's ever gonna change, because I just feel like for some people that's like super, like, I don't know, for some people that's like really, really important. So, but like for me personally, I think just like a version of the game that just straight up got rid of every quest, I kind of wonder what that would be like. Yeah, I know some people were like, oh, but you would hate that. And it's like, no, I remember Shattered Relics, and that's kind of what happened. And it was like kind of the one really cool part about that game. Like, there was a lot of other problems, but dude, yeah, I remember Shattered Relics skipping every quest. That was kind of cool. I kind of liked it. I remember after, I think, Leagues 4, I played RuneScape 3, and that's ultimately what burnt me out too. It was like a good motivation at first, but I ended up getting so like exhausted of just questing all day, because I felt like RuneScape 3 is literally like, I mean, I was playing a lot, and it felt like I was just 2 months of literally just questing, and I was so done with it. I was like, holy moly, dude. Like, the amount of stuff that is, you know, locked behind quests in RuneScape 3, and the amount that you have to do, I just was like, I can't even touch this game. Like, it's just too much. Do you know how many bass you are up to? I believe right now we have caught, should be here somewhere, 137, and it's about 1,000, 1 in 1,000 on average. So, yeah, quite a bit there. Well, again, I mean, I say quite a bit, but if you think about it, like, let's say I caught like 140 out of like 1,000, that's still like only 14% of the way till the rate, which is that's pretty crazy. Sending good RNG away, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where I just don't even like. It's just not something I need to think about. You know what I mean? I literally just need to not even think about the drop rate, and just like when it happens, it happens, and I'm just not gonna like in a lot of ways. This is just like, it's good training, I think, for future stuff, where like I would rather just be doing this and just kind of slowly fishing and sort of like building that, like, I'm calling it tilt tolerance, okay? Because I have realized that like I'm kind of a really disgusting tilter, and it's really bad, but I do get like really tilted at certain things. I'm trying to get better at it. This is like tilt tolerance, you know, where I'm just gonna do this for like 20 hours, maybe 50 hours, maybe 60 hours. And at the end of that, I'm just going to be like, all right, well, let's move on to the next task. Like, cool, we got some fishing experience, you know? And that way, when I get to the actual big grinds, I won't get tilted either. I will crank out 2,000 corrupted gauntlets. That's gonna take longer than this, you know. Just kidding. No, I get. I told you guys I made a like a deal with the devil basically, where like all of the really boring and useless grinds I go very unlucky for, but then all the very important grinds that are game changing I actually get very lucky at. And this account, I have been storing it all. I've been storing it all for just massive spoons on insane items that you guys would not believe. True, and tick manipulating the entire game gets old too. Well, sort of. I mean, I like speeding things up, but I think there's like more. It's a mix, right? It's always like a balance where like sometimes, you know, I can't just sit for 6 hours, 8 hours a day, and 3 tick fish all day. So in a lot of ways, like, I consider all these tasks as just like an excuse to go level your skills in a way that's not like mind-numbingly boring, that literally every single person watching knows exactly what's going to happen, you know? And if you do enough of these, eventually your RNG does kind of like, I don't want to say it balances out, but like, if you just keep at it, eventually like you'll get fishing from here, fishing from there, and you just don't even have to really worry about it. You don't have to sit and like grind it out the same way. And it does, like, again, it does make things like Temperos significantly better if I hold off until I'm a higher fishing level. Like, Temperos gets way better when I'm higher fishing. I mean, you guys saw my Wintertodt rewards. My Wintertodt rewards were kind of insane, no? I was getting, like, really, really good stuff from there. Tons of herbs, tons of ore, tons of, like, raw sharks. I got mahoganies and teaks, like... I probably have a pretty decent shot at getting magic logs now, I believe. I don't know exactly because I kind of want to see what the calculator is like, but I do need magic logs for desert treasure. So it would be nice to get access to that. Otherwise, that's actually, by the way, guys, I've actually been holding off for a while. I probably should talk about this, but I've been holding off on Legends Quest for a very, very long time. Because Legends Quest does give you can get magic logs from Legends Quest. And I kind of want to wait until I have magic logs before I finish this, because otherwise I think it would be significantly worse to like go farm like nature implings. Although I think that might be possible. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Do medium clues on the side or something. I don't know. Do you know around when you say Temperos feels better? I bought Dragon Harpoon, but haven't gone back. I know with Dragon Harpoon it's better, but I believe it's mostly that the rewards just start feeling a lot better. Yeah, I think it's just that the rewards start feeling a lot better when you're at higher levels. I can't quite remember what it's like. I know at 35 it's not great, but like probably like 50 or 60 or so, it's already like pretty normal. I think the rewards are better at, I want to say, I feel like the highest one is like 80 or something like that, but you can still get pretty good stuff around like 70s or so. It's not as much as Wintertodt. Wintertodt, I think, is way better. There's like a breakpoint at, yeah, I think around 70 is when you really start getting like the maximum amount. Almost out of fish pies. I'm probably gonna have to go make a whole bunch more. Okay, yeah, so I'm just looking at it right now. At level 70, you're making more than twice the amount you make at level 30. Even without a dragon harpoon. So, like, let's say I'm like 65 fishing, for example. I'll probably make like twice as much as I did when I was like level 35. So, and then for the rewards, yeah, I think somebody said at 76 you can get sharks, and I think that's already pretty good. I think it caps out at 81 with manta rays, but like, even at 76, I feel like you start getting like pretty good stuff. Like you're not getting salmon anymore. Like you're only getting like pretty decent fish. That's good. That'd be nice to cut my salmon drops out. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind staying there for a long time and you don't really care anyways, like I would go until you're like, I mean, again, it depends, right? But like, if you don't really care that much about like the fishing barrel and stuff, I would just keep collecting permits and then only collecting like the rewards when you're like 76 or 81, basically. But it just depends on like how much you need it, because at the end of the day, like for most accounts, manta rays probably don't even really matter that much. So it's not like you need to grind out 81 fishing if you don't want to. I think in general, like one thing I do like about this game is that for the most part, your skills do kind of stop mattering after like 70 to 80. Like you don't really need 90 in most skills. I got spooned my barrel. That's sick. Yeah, getting the fishing barrel. It's really good if you're gonna do karambwans down the line. Which, by the way, guys, that is actually why I'm very excited about fishing. Is mainly so I can do karambwans at some point. I believe the quest itself is actually like kind of scary to do. Like doing Taiba One Eye Trio is actually kind of scary because if you burn the one karambwan that you get, you actually like can't finish it unless you go and get more. That's kind of funny. Karambwans are, yeah, 65 fishing. This is my quick little fishing plan. The boosting, yeah, I'm getting fishing pies. I went to Camp Torm so I could buy some fish pies. I'm probably gonna just make a couple more here. Dude, this windmill's so broken. What the heck? Put 10 of these guys. Put this. Nice. Is there a range somewhere? Oh, there is. Nice. All right, I'm just gonna go get a bunch of potatoes. I mean, I feel like I'm making what, like 15 fish pies. I feel like that should last me kind of a while. So it does, dude. It takes so long to make pies, though. I feel like I need to I should just be buying them, honestly. Every time I go to Camtorum, I think I just need to remember to buy more. Or maybe I just start making pies. Maybe that's actually, or maybe, sorry, maybe I just start planting potatoes. Maybe that's the play. Wow. Okay, that should be good for kind of a while. I'm also charged up on whistles. I have plenty of fish pie, and that should probably, I mean, there should be a couple hours at least of just sending these pies, basically. Oh. All right. Oh, let's buff up. Cool. It is cool to see the experience come in. As you know, I think as variable as this task is, the fishing experience is pretty cool and stuff. And I think I am kind of glad that I don't have to like necessarily go and like fly fish a whole bunch and stuff. At the very least, I'll still make, you know, some progress and stuff. For me, the tasks that are killers are tasks that I get like no experience at all. Those are like the most killer tasks.
Level up completed.
Level 60 fishing. Huge. You can now, I don't even know what that is, but I think it's required for Fremnik exiles or something. Anyway, 60 fishing, not bad. Still got a lot to go. 2 more for Swan Song. 2 more for Swan Song. And I think I need 68 for the what's it called? Yeah, 68 fishing for access to the fishing guild. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, by the way, guys, that is actually the highest fishing level that I need required for the questscape. So I believe at this point, I actually am able to complete every single quest with my fishing level. Which is kind of nice. Kind of nice. Oh, also, now that I'm the higher level now, every time I buff, I'll go up to 63. 63, 62, and 61 all have the same rate of getting bass. So basically, this makes boosts a lot more simple now. I'm not going to have to, like, basically, when I run out, I will just refresh with another pie. It's actually so much easier now that every single pie is essentially giving me 6 minutes. So 10 pies is 1 hour, 15 pies is an hour and a half. And that's assuming I'm, like, fully focused and, like, buffing up literally every single time. But it does actually kind of matter. I did look at the rate, and it is actually like notably better at 64 compared to 60. Yeah, 60 is 10.16. Let me see, 10.55 or 1 sec. Okay, it's about a 4% buff. That's actually not that bad. Honestly, that's actually pretty good. Like, assuming I'm permanently buffed, it's a 4% higher chance. I feel like that's pretty good. Probably worth the time that I spent to go get a bunch of fish pies. $2.5 minutes per hour, so I actually don't even think that's worth it then. Wait, I don't even think that's worth it then. Oh my god, I don't even know if that's worth it. I probably spent like 10 minutes getting them. It's only gonna last me an hour and a half. Do amazing stuff, dude. Amazing freaking grinds here. I really, really do want to go to like Guardians of the Rift, Mahogany Homes. Like, I kind of want these three to catch up because I really want to get to base level 50. I feel like base level 50 would be so cool. I think base level 50, base level 70, those are like, in my eyes, those are like the two big milestones. Because base level 50 is like I'm no longer a noob. Base level 70 is like, okay, I'm actually like, I am some real shit right now, you know? And we're about 2 hours off from 61 fishing. Nice. I think the big swordfish is going to be a lot faster because I actually have a strategy for the big swordfish. I think the big bass is probably going to be the slowest, but I have a strategy for big swordfish that I think it's going to work. But I could be completely mistaken. Also, before I do big swordfish, I did think about this. Before I do big swordfish, I would really like try to get 70 fishing because I think at 70 fishing I can do barehanded, right? And I think if I do barehanded, don't I also get a bit of strength experience as well? It's not a lot, but don't you get some amount? How much experience per hour are you getting right now? About 13k. It is not very good. I think we might get more fishing experience doing the Camtorum fishing instead. I'm not even joking. I think that probably gives us more fishing. I didn't get a chance to try it out today, but I just have my suspicions. If I do this. Ooh, okay. That's kind of cool. at least with the other big fishes, there's less garbage. Well, the big swordfish, I can do 2-tick sword fishing, and I think it's actually pretty fast if you do that. You get like really, really good experience if you do 2-tick sword fishing. I looked it up, and it's like insane how much experience you get doing that, to the point where I wouldn't even like. I wouldn't mind doing 10 hours of 2-tick fishing if I'm getting like. I mean, I was looking at the rates. Yeah, it's like almost 70K per hour. It's like 5 times, more than 5 times the experience that I'm getting right now. But it's close to 70K experience, which is like kind of insane. You know, like that's really good. I don't know how many I would get, but still 70K an hour is like really, really good. This is a pretty daunting task, man. This is actually like such a daunting task. How am I gonna wake up tomorrow and just? I feel like I'm just gonna have to wake up tomorrow and literally just I might do this all day. That's like kind of a really crazy thought, huh? Or it could be over in the next 5 minutes. Who knows? Very it's a pretty bizarre situation I'm in here, yeah. How many bass have you caught so far? 162. I'm like not even close. Come on, guys. Right now, can we get in the next 5 minutes, see a new task? Dude, could we just see a new task? I'm telling you guys, if I get a new task today, okay, then I would even be down. Listen, if I get one in the next 5 minutes, I would be down to do the next task, assuming it's not the big swordfish, okay? That's the only task I feel like I don't want to see next. But almost anything else, I would be down for. I'd be down to go to Wintertot again. Anything. Except for the big swordfish. Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. I would be down to see the big swordfish. The big swordfish is probably the best task I could get right now. If you think about it, the big swordfish would be thousands and thousands of fishing experience. I'd probably have like 77, 78, 79, 80 fishing, right? And if you think about it, guys, what is the one diary requirement that is absolutely brutal? Who knows the absolutely brutal diary requirement? It's 95 fishing for Mauritania. And we could get that. You figure that a big shark is in medium or hard? I have no idea. Oh, is it 91 fishing, not 95? My bad. That's actually pretty good. Big shark is in medium. Big shark sounds really hard. Big shark is awful, even if you can perfect two-tick fish. I didn't even know you could two-tick sharks. I do think, though, that two-tick shark fishing is, like, pretty rough. Or, sorry, just, I think in general, the big shark is pretty rough. Because also, I don't think the shark gives you particularly good experience, but it is a lot of food. It is, like, a ton of food, you know what I mean? Ultimately, regardless of what happens, 5,000 sharks is still 5,000 sharks. Like, that's still pretty damn good. You know what I mean? So, guys, I think we're going to be wrapping up here in just a bit. Again, who knows how long I'll be doing this for, but I will definitely be here tomorrow again, getting ready to do another session of fishing. 167 bass caught so far, but it is a 1 in 1,000. So again, there's many more hours to go, basically, of catching raw bass, you know, and you know, I would not be surprised if literally 6 hours tomorrow goes by and I'm still nowhere. I want to say I'm nowhere near getting the fish, but that doesn't really make sense because it's like I literally could wake up, get it in 2 minutes tomorrow, and that could also happen as well, which is very strange to think about. But, you know, like, it is so weird that it could be like a 6-hour fishing stream tomorrow, or I could literally like wake up, get it in 5 minutes, and then do like 7 other tasks tomorrow. It's kind of weird. Like, yeah, very bizarre. Anyways, yeah, I mean it's a grind. It's a grind for sure. But I'm looking forward to getting it done for you. Yep, and it is, again, it's RNG, so hopefully we do get it. Hopefully we're not, super, super, super dry. Because I do think this is like the one. I think this is one task I will definitely say is like one of the worst to go like very, very dry for. So yeah, hopefully we can get it done. If not, like we'll just be chilling and slowly moving along. I do think, like, again, it's no risk. So that's kind of good. The fact that I can always kind of zone out. In fact, I feel like I get more time to like sit and chat and like talk, which is kind of good too. I just gotta be careful because I'm freaking like I'm biting my tongue a whole bunch. And there it is, guys. Good stuff today. Very good stream. I think we got a lot done. A lot of tasks done as well. A lot of new collection logs. I think the solo Winter Todd was really fun, and I can't wait to go back and do more. Hopefully for like a longer session so that more people can join in and just farm a ton of points. And that's it for today, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Week 7 of the account is underway. Week 7, and I'll be back on tomorrow for some more fishing. I don't know. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys Monday morning, 6 a.m. Pacific, for a big bass fishing stream.